Hey everyone! Welcome back to some more Let's Play Eador Genesis New Horizons modded. In the last episode, we talked about playing the game again, and in this episode we're gonna start doing exactly that. It's been about 7 months since we had last played this game, stopping on July 8th was the last upload for Eador, with the promise and intention to play it again in February of the next year, which is this year. And so we're going to pick up where we left off and attempt to prevent the forces of chaos from entering the world of Eador and consuming it, or at the very least, save our own hide somehow. We talked a bit about all the changes that I've done to the game, because it has been some time since we played. We talked about the upload schedule, which is going to be this video on Sunday. So this will be uploaded... when would that be? The 12th. February 12th is when this video will be going up. And I'm going to... so this particular part of this video is being recorded on February 3rd, 2023. Just as a heads up. So if I get a comment from someone where they voted for a shard, it's too late. Because we're going to have to make our minds up, obviously, when we invade in just another minute or 5. I can't remember, by the way, what we did at the end of the last shard. I can't remember if we talked with all the people, but I don't think we should delay overly much. Just really quick one more time, thank you everyone for being so excited to see this again. That makes me super excited. I was so happy to see so many names that I haven't seen in so long say hello again and be happy to see this game played. Thank you all. It's very humbling to have such a wonderful community, if I can use that term, of viewers for my channel. Thank you. And even those who haven't left a comment, but just like to stop by and just even look at a few seconds of the video like, oh, I remember this. I'll tune in maybe next week or 2 weeks from now when he starts playing the game again. Thank you for at least stopping by. All you nameless viewers as well. Alright, well, let's go ahead and talk about the votes. So, I got a lot of people who were thrilled to see what we're doing, but no one really... well, that's the wrong way to phrase it. I have 7 votes total for which shard we should invade, with us having a tie. Dennis Mayak voted for Gurrington, as did Bruno and Patrino. Viper Burris voted to invade in Astromaster, which would have been Uldugan. I have Grouchish, Lost Fremen, and Knight That Say Nay that voted for Ari, the world with the magic schools on it. And here's Gurrington, which has the Merchants Guild and Explorers Guild in it. So I don't know which of these two I should attack. I liked all of these shards for various reasons. The completionist in me wants to get these finished, and then we'd have other shards showing up with the... actually, no, these are, I think, the last of the merchant buildings. Alright, Tim, before we start going on too many tangents. Okay, so all these are good choices for me. I don't know which of these 2 shards we're going to go for. Ari or Gurrington. So I figured we would roll dice, which is how I usually break ties. Because I feel like if I was to now cast my vote, that would be unfair. And unfortunately, Viper Barris, the invasion did not win. But we'll invade Uldugan, I think, next... for the next shard we take. Since I do want to eliminate him, since he's proven that he's willing to eliminate us. But I need dice for this. I need dice, so let's see. What are these shards again? One's a sea shard. So we'll get a blue dice for that. Is this blue or is this green? It's blue enough. And the other one is a forest shard. So let me see if I get a green dice for that one. Okay. I got my dice. And we're going to roll them. I have 2 20-sided dice. If the blue one wins, we go to the seas. If the forest one wins, we go to the green. Highest wins. Here we go. Well... not looking good for the seas. We have a 1 for Gurrington and a 17 for Ari. So we're going to go ahead and go for the magic schools. So what we'll do is we'll invade this shard for our next astral turn. We'll come back and invade Oldugan after that. Win or lose there. Well, technically win or lose for any of these. We'll go to Gurrington 3rd. Alright, so let's look at this shard really quick again. It's a forest shard. We're fighting for 27 more astral energy per turn. Chapel of Immortals. Where we get the tier 3 necromancy, tier 3 high magic, and an artifact market. Okay, so I need to go and adjust the prices of the equipment, because I have not done that yet. Actually, I don't know what I want to take down here. I generally like taking gem... I guess, hold on. I'm beginning to babble. So let me put a break here. I will stare at the shard for a bit, determine what I'm going to get, and then we'll go and invade the shard. So give me 1 second. Oh, so many retakes. I keep babbling about things that no one cares about. 2 things really quick, everyone. Or rather, 1 thing really quick and then 1 thing not so quick. The quick thing first. I am still using the same version of Eador Genesis New Horizons that I was using during last year. There has been a new version of the game released just at the end of last year, a version 22, or I believe, but I'm still using version 21. I looked over the patch notes, and I didn't see anything that would actually create any issues, and I noted that Jazz is tweaking the AI a little bit in an attempt, I'm assuming this means the other masters, in an attempt to make them a little more competitive than what they had been after he found and fixed the hyper-leveling glitch. I would love this, but I'm going to be a little rusty walking onto this shard. And so I want 1 shard to knock the dust and rust off of me. And then we'll go ahead and use the new version and see how much we like it. I will, of course, create a backup of my astral turn. So if there's issues and the AI hyperlevels, we can just go right back to using this version of the game where we weren't finding it doing so. Okay, and now for the invasion. So, I like trying to describe why I make the choices that I make when I can remember to do so. So we're going to talk a little bit about invading shards. Not too long, maybe like 5 minutes. When I invade a shard, I have a non-hard rule, soft rule, but I tend to follow it, which I try to limit the amount of astral energy I spend during an invasion to half of what it is I'm earning each turn. So I'm willing to spend 230 astral energy. I will gladly spend that much to help me win this shard, since we're earning just under 460. Some time ago, I had a poll where I asked the viewers if you would mind if I reduced the astral energy cost of these items. In particular, by items I mean the things we see here. And in particular, it's the cost of the units, the items in the treasury, and the contracts. You guys agreed that, yeah, Tim, you can go ahead and change their costs. I wanted to lower the costs by half, but you guys voted for 1/3 would be an acceptable astral reduction. And so whenever I invade a shard, I have to tweak the costs of the items. And then when we get into the shard, after I talk a little bit upon what my thoughts are upon seeing the shard, then I cut the recording, I go and put the prices back to their original prices, and then we're good to go. So we're going to do that here, and I have already lowered the items cost by 1/3 in the game files, but I can see it wasn't quite 1/3 here. It'll be acceptable to pay a little more for it, I think. So, you guys might remember that I was a huge fan of getting the Dwarven Shield in my treasury, because not only do I view this as one of the most useful low-level items, but it's also got a very low cost normally. I can't believe that the Dwarven Shield has a cost of only 205 astral energy. It's almost worth it just that at that cost, but you better believe I'm going to take advantage of the fact we agreed upon reducing cost of these things by 1/3. So we're taking this with us. My intention will be to start with a warrior, but if we don't, the second hero that we choose will be a warrior, in order to take advantage of the fact that we are bringing this with us. I had also asked you guys if you would have minded if I went into the shard, saw what was there, and then decide what to bring with me. But that was a bridge too far for you guys. You're like, oh, no, Tim, go into the shards blind. And so, because we go into shards blind, this means I will most likely be choosing the Dwarven Shield, with a heavy favor to the warrior start. But we will still mix it up. I was already very tempted to bring the Wand of Lightning and Hat of Illusion with me. Heck, we could bring the Cloak of Illusion, Hat of Illusion, and Wand of Lightning for a starting mage, maybe in the next shard, if I'm willing to break my rule about evasion costs. But I'm already going on tangents. So we're going to go ahead and bring the Dwarven Shield with us. That gives us another 115 energy to spend. So I like bringing gem income. If we're not starting in the swamps, and sometimes even if we are, we can't be guaranteed to have good gem income. Forests tend to have better than plains or hills. In fact, they often will, but there's no guarantee that they will. So we want some gem income here if we're starting surrounded by forests. We're also going to want some gold income, because forests aren't known for a great amount of gold. And if we're starting in the forest, which I don't know if we are yet, we'll want some of this too. And I think I can take, one more gem income. Perfect. To bring us to 250. Actually, it's 230 I want to spend. So this was supposed to be lowered at another 15, I think, astral energy cost in my calculations. No, I'm sorry, another 8. But we'll overspend slightly. Alright, so this is what we're going to start with. A little more gold to make up for the fact I'm expecting not to get quite as much. A little more gem income, because I like being able to cast spells without worrying. I like casting spells like at least 1 or 2 each turn, even with my warrior if I'm starting with one. And this extra gem income is so useful in that regard. It also means that I can build a few other starting structures which require gems and not feel the cost of that as much. And Dwarven Shield, because this is an amazing item, even if I don't use it for my starting hero, like if we... Okay, I'm babbling. Let's do it. Oh my god, it's been so long! Hasn't been that long, but it has been long. What do we see? Okay, everyone. So the first thing I do is take a look at my starting spot to determine if I like it or not. It's hard to see, in fact you guys probably can't see it, but I can make out this is the edge of the world map to our left. And this is the edge of the world map to our right. So we are in the center lower portion of the map. That's good, because it means we're not abutted up against the edge. We are starting with 5 provinces that we can take and a lake next to us. There are 4 other Astral Masters on this shard, and they are playing, I believe, on the same level of difficulty I am on Competent, with the exception of this Astral Master, who's probably a local lord, who is playing on the Master difficulty. I wasn't expecting 5 enemies, I was expecting 4 here, because... Oh no, this is a large shard. This is a large shard, Tim. This isn't an average shard. This is large. Okay. Okay, so where do I think they are? So there's probably one in the upper left-hand, towards the left-hand corner, one towards the upper right-hand corner, one in the lower right-hand corner, one in the lower left-hand corner. So we're probably going to want to try to conquer the left-hand corner one first, since it looks like he might be easier to get to. Okay, next. Ritual is pulling in 22 gold and 4 gems. That does not include what we brought with us from the Astral. So, 8 gem income to start. What is the gem and gold income in the surrounding provinces? I checked that next to determine what type of hero I feel comfortable attempting to use. We have a gem in the plains here, so that will bring us to 9 total. 9. So that's less than 10, which means I wouldn't be comfortable running a wizard, but could for a commander. I view commanders as kind of low-level mages, because I'm casting spells with them every turn until they're higher. Actually, I'm babbling. Okay, next. How much gold can I earn if I conquer this first ring of provinces? 22, 31, 41, 43, 47, 51. That's not a whole lot. We could run a commander, but I'm probably not going to do that. What races are next to us? Barbarians, a free settlement, orcs, brigands. The orcs and brigands can evade us. It will be important to conquer them sooner rather than later. The barbarians could too. So we'll only have 1 free settlement. But the free settlement and the orcs are in the hills, so they're going to be more difficult for us to take since we're starting in the plains. So not the best starting layout here. What buildings are for sale are available here? What locations? We don't have any shops here. Do I see a shop in any of these provinces? I do not. Okay. So this means warrior start. We start in the plains. He wants to start in the plains because he wants to be able to close the enemy quickly. We've got some decent enemies to fight all around him that he should be able to take on and defeat. Yeah, we start with the starting barbarian. How many low-level locations are here? We have brigands, adventurers, horde of shamans. This will be wolves, so that's not going to be too tough. Goblins, lizardmen, gnolls. So how many was that again? Brigands, adventurers. Adventurers will be tough, but we can probably defeat them. Horde of shamans, goblins, lizardmen. Maybe the witch circle, probably not. Starting gnolls are probably weak. We have 5 or 6 locations in our starting area for our warrior as well. There's no one around me that I will be able to make it, or I'm interested in having an alliance with either. I see wood here. Is it redwood? If we can secure that, then we can create bowmen and or crossbowmen early. I don't see metal. We'll think a bit as to what type of ranged unit we want, but the redwood is very tempting. I mean, we want it no matter what. I see it right here, so this is an important province to take. They all are, because they're Ring 1 provinces, but this one especially. Okay, I'm done looking around. I know what hero I'm going to start with. We'll probably also start with light infantry, because I'm a big fan of light infantry as my starting tier 1 unit. Let me put a break here, and I'll be right back after I've adjusted the cost of the shield back to its normal cost. Okay, guys. So, this is my, 8th time trying to record the first turn here. I have been attempting to do a quick tutorial on Eador Genesis' first turn in this video and describe certain game mechanics, because it occurs to me that I know I've got at least 2 viewers who are here who have never seen this game before and may not understand how it works or why I'm making decisions I'm making, but I think instead I should just play the game. And if you have questions, I will answer those questions, either in a comment reading portion for a future video, or I'll just respond to your comments with my own. I've also made 2 Eador tutorial videos on my channel. I think they're called like Eador Genesis Tips and Tactics or something like that is what they're called, where I cover why I make the choices I do when playing this game, along with some helpful advice if you haven't played this game before or are just starting out and you want to not quite be as much of a wet nose as you would otherwise be. So, on that note, I won't go into any tutorial stuff. Let's just play the game as I normally would. Okay, so, we made up our mind that we're starting with a warrior hero to start. So let's go ahead and start with him. Ralcor is our starting warrior. What does he start with? We start with Constitution as his starting skill, and the short sword for his starting weapon. He has Inspired as his starting passive skill. Hero always starts battle with increased morale. I kind of was hoping for Hunter of Undead or Hunter of Demons to see a better weapon here, but that's acceptable. Constitution is also a bit of an oddball skill to start with. Here, I generally prefer just about any other starting skill, even athleticism, but the extra stamina could be useful, because I do see hills in the provinces around us, so we'll have to be happy with him because he's the hero we got. Next, let's get rid of the starting buckler. Let's sell it for 3 gold, and we'll go ahead and equip the Dwarven Shield on him. Since we really do want armor on Ralcor, we're going to go ahead and purchase, as our first building, the Forge. Then, we can purchase some simple chainmail for Ralcor. We can leave the militiamen in the stronghold. And there's no race I'm allowed to ally with around me. And so there's no province, there's no shop in my starting province here, no location shop. And so there's nothing I would prefer to do with Ralcor on the first turn. So we will instead just explore with him the first turn. I'm not generally a fan of exploring with my first hero. I prefer having him battle everything as often as I can. We covered this in my tutorial videos, but in this instance, since there's nothing else for him to do, and I don't want to fight the brigands, because they could show up as a crystal quest creature for us to kill. And every brigand I kill then is a creature I don't get credit for the crystal quest. The orcs will be too tough for him to start with, not without a slightly bigger army, and I don't think we'll be able to take these other settlements either. I don't want to do any other location battle. I like having my starting hero have, any hero of mine having a full army before I begin attacking with them. So we're going to wait at least one more turn before we begin doing that. Let's end the turn. Oh, right! I always read the descriptions of these encounters and locations, don't I? Well, I guess we'll continue doing that, if nothing else for at least the first video on a shard. Or perhaps the first hour. Well, we'll see. Let's read it anyway. While exploring the province of Rishal, the hero Ralcor found something unusual. A monolith. Let's examine it. I guess I will say this really quick. No, I won't. Nope, don't do any tutorial stuff. Let's examine it. The hero Ralcor has reached a monolith covered with ancient runes. These rocks are known to collect magical energy, which could easily be converted into magic gems. But you will first have to defeat its guards. 6 enemies. Skeleton, Bone Spearman, Zombie, Ghoul, Necromancer. Ralcor is correct. He stands no chance whatsoever. So, just a reminder that because we were playing this on competent, my heroes will show up to talk about what they think their chances are of winning an encounter. If you're playing this on expert level or higher, they will not tell you what they think. They are basing this on their level, their equipment, and the spells they have available. Maybe even the army that they have with them. But Valkor is correct. This army that we're seeing here will annihilate them. I count 5 enemies listed, with 6 total here. So I'm guessing the extra enemy is a zombie or a skeleton. We will just retreat. Okay. How much money am I making each turn? 21. Oh, guys, I like spearmen. I really like spearmen. I want spearmen. It is tempting to take one of these. What's your ranged defense? Oh, it's tempting to take the pikemen. If I take the pikemen, we can immediately start... Well, not immediately start, but we can begin... Oh, actually, no, we can't immediately start. Taking battles. I don't know if we'll find iron anytime soon, though. And the spearmen will be much cheaper. We start with the spearmen school. We'll grab the workshop. We'll want that anyway. Yeah. If I saw iron somewhere around here to start, absolutely, I would feel like we could probably get away with the pikemen or swordsmen, but I don't see it here. It's a forest shard, not a hilly shard, so I'm expecting there not to be too many more hills around us, and I'm not expecting to see iron here. Valkor will continue exploring. We just end the turn again. Oh, we hit the wrong button there. While exploring the problems of ritual, the hero Valkor found something unusual. A sewerage. Uh-oh. Please be ratlings and not slugs. The hero Valkor has reached the entrance through the sewerage. It doesn't seem to be abandoned. The many traces of the local residents remove any doubts. While you decide to leave or stay, they arrive. 4 enemies. Basilisk, Swamp Dragonfly, Giant Slug. It's going to be 2 Giant Slugs. Oh, no. It could be 2 Swamp Dragonfly, 1 Giant Slug, and 1 Basilisk. But it's way too strong for Valkor at level 0. So, retreat. One of the joys about this game is that the more experience you have playing it, the more accurately you can guess as to what the enemy's armies consist of, and if your army is able to handle it. I've had a good amount of fun in the last video fighting a few things I never fought before, like a Hydra or a Tarask. Oh my god, that was nightmarish. Thankfully, our Pegasi, if I recall correctly, helped us win that battle. Anyway, if you see me making decisions, you're like, Tim, why aren't you fighting anything? You've already spent like 20 minutes in this game, you haven't fought anything. Well, it's because I know what certain things consist of, and we're not a match for them. We could always step into the past. We'll explain that when it happens, because it's going to happen in this video. I refuse to believe we're going to be able to do this without stepping into the past at least once. So this game, I guess we'll talk about this really quick, guys. I'm so sorry. This game is a roguelike, viewer. If this is the first time you've seen it. Every time that the turn's over, the game is saved. So if you make a mistake, let's say an army gets wiped, there's an option you have here called Into the Past. This will put you... This will undo when you hit end turn and put you back before, I think, at the start of your prior turn. I think that's when it does it. Which means that you can undo things that you didn't like. But you can only do it 1 turn. You can also, I think, go back to the Astral instead of just undoing 1 turn. Basically, we undo our invasion of the Shard. But you get penalized in Astral Energy for that. And I don't think it's your reserves that get penalized. It's your income that gets penalized. Some percentage of it for doing such a thing. On the Shards, you are penalized with your final score taking a hit the more often that you step into the past. But if you don't care about glory, then who cares? Step into the past whenever you make a mistake. Because I'm recording this game for you guys, don't like stepping into the past. I will only step into the past if it's a absolutely nightmarish situation that we wound up in. I made a mistake or a misclick that cost us someone. Or we're gonna, like, lose, well, that'll probably be about it. If we lose our starting hero, we can probably make a comeback from it in like a... Well, no, I'm babbling. Stop. Stop. Do things, Tim. All right. Spearman School. Let's build a Spearman School. We'll hire 2 spearmen. Okay. And what are we doing? So, viewer, I like going for steady income before I worry about location battles. And so, location battles, in case you're not familiar with me using that term, these are location battles. They are locations in a province that you can try to clear out to get treasure or some other reward. This abandoned temple, for example, just gives us treasure at the end of it. The Necromancer monolith that we saw gives us treasure at the end and 2 gems each turn if we manage to liberate that monolith. But if we conquer these settlements, we will earn each turn the income that we see here. This income is not fixed. It can go up or down. It will tend to go up the more population is in the province. It can go down or up with other random encounters or events. There we go. Random events which occurred during the game. Man, I haven't seen the tree in a long time. When did we usually get that around turn 10, right? What turn is it now? Turn 2. So in 8 more turns, we're supposed to get the tree event. Let's go here to start and fight for Hilly Country. If we can do this battle without significant hit point loss, then we can launch an attack into the barbarian tribes from the hills, which I think will be a lot more useful than attacking the barbarian tribe from the plains. So let's do this. I'm hitting the wrong button. Let's move my Fraps video up there. Okay, end turn. Hero Ralcor has entered the province of Hilly Country. A band of local militia is advancing his direction. 5 enemies. Good. I was worried there'd be 6. Militiamen, slinger, spearmen. Okay, Ralcor says the enemy stands no chance. So, I'm guessing, based on his reaction, and the enemy numbers I see here, that we're fighting 3 militia, 1 slinger, and 1 spearman. Let's attack. Well, I don't like the starting setup, but this is what I should expect. In case you have forgotten, when you launch an attack into an enemy province, or the enemy attacks you from a different province, the attacker's half of the battlefield looks as if it how to describe this? We're launching an attack from the plains, so our side of the battlefield is mostly plains. The enemy is in the hills, so their battlefield is mostly hills, which explains why they are hill heavy on their side. Let's do this to start. We want the extra +1 range for the ranged attacks of my slinger, so he starts on the hill. He starts in the forests, because he'll take less damage there, and we're good to go. Oh, I feel like I should do a little bit of tutorialing here. I have the info panels turned on, which is why you see these bars here. You can put on the combat grid by hitting G, in my instance, it's a hotkey, to show me each individual space that my units can move to. This will be useful for counting ranges as well. You can hold down Alt while hovering over an enemy unit to get their description over here as to what they can do. So this slinger, I'm looking at him because I want to see what his range is. It's range 5 on the hill. And mine is also 5. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I don't move at all, he'll move up. But we should move a bit. I would like to take hills with my warrior and let my warrior tank. So we're going to move him 1 up here to start. Move this slinger here. I would like to win this battle without significant damage to my spearmen, if I can get around it. Let's move only like this to start and end the turn. I'm expecting him to go up here. He goes forward, he moves 2, he moves 2, he moves up 1. Nope, they moved a little differently, but that's still acceptable. He does 7 damage on the counterattack. We would take 3 damage. You know what? Let's just hit him as hard as we can this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He still can't reach us, so he'll sling our warrior. Let's move you down here and end the turn. Okay, this is working out. Seven stamina left. Why don't we weaken him a little more to guarantee we can kill him? If I move you up, you'll be slinged. You can't kill this guy this turn. But he'll charge up and hit you. We'll let you take a bit of damage. We pull you back. We'll kill this one with those guys. I'm just going to rest our warrior. We should take no damage from the militiamen. Yep. Let's get you away. Rest. Okay, let's let that slinger come forward. Oh, God. Move away. Rest. 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 Okay, good. Get him to start. He'll sling our slinger. That's acceptable. Okay, a little bit of damage on everyone. But that's fine. No one took an overwhelming amount of damage. I was probably too cautious here. I'm very rusty, so I apologize. But I think this worked out in the end for us. 18 gold from the battle. Not bad. +1 command. I love seeing that to start. That's good. Oh, but which of these skills do we start with? Constitution, combat, blacksmithing. Let's grab combat. Hit point for our spearmen. Hit point for this spearman. Okay. Wanderer's Valley with Prince's Lands as guards. Horses also. We will want this sooner rather than later. And another free settlement. We have the money. If they ask for 360, we could probably pay for this free settlement. But I don't. But that would give us extra vision. But I don't think we do that at the moment. We have mountains over here as well. Okay. Can we do the battle against the barbarians from here? We're hurt. We are starting, though, on the hills. If there's 3 enemies, we can win. If there's 4, I think we'll lose most of my army, but I still think we win. Let's work on more income next and build the tavern. Let's try. I wanted to take this province to start because I wanted the hills, so we could launch into a different province from the hills. So we'll do this fight here and see how well we do. If we see 4, oh, we'll try it. But that's going to be really tough. There's 4. The hero of Valkor's entered the province of Green Vale. The barbarians who claim these lands are lands to be theirs by right are sending an armed party to intercept. There are 4 enemies. Oh, yeah, I agree with Valkor. 100%. I'm no coward, but I'd rather retreat. We're also hurt. I think we can do it, though. Okay. We're gonna lose spearmen here. That's how this is gonna go down. Yeah, we'll win this battle, but we'll lose spearmen doing it. Okay, so I want the hills on all my units this way they have extra range. I'm hoping we can gun down one barbarian right at the beginning of the battle. Okay, and we absolutely can. I think we can... Oh. 18 hit points. That's 6 plus 4 is 10, 8. Oh, we might kill him. Oh, no, we don't kill him. Oh, that's super awkward. We have to actually pull back around if I want to be able to kill him next round. Yeah, we're not going to kill him this round. Let's do only 1 point of damage and shuffle. Okay, well, now it's go time, Tim. 11 hit. No, you still don't kill him, and I think you've just lost this battle entirely. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, you've now lost this battle entirely. You hesitated too much. Oh, okay. We're going to exchange armies here. This is a bit awkward. Oh, I don't want to give up the hill. But then we're eating magic damage. No, we got to kill this guy next. Oh, wow, Tim. You're dead. You lost. We have to rest. Oh, wow! Oh, wow! We did win. We lost all our army, which is super awkward, but at least it's very early on. Oh, I don't know if that was worth it. Let's double back now and fill our units up. What's nearby? More barbarians, no lands. Okay. Okay, well, good news is we're not paying upkeep for a round. Let's build the pottery. Oh, I should be aiming for this next, by the way, Tim. Okay, end the turn. That was super awkward. It could have been worse. Let's repair the gear. We could have lost Raukor, and then no one would have seen this video. Because I would have just restored the Astral, gone back into the Shard, and done it all over again. Oh, man. That's super awkward. Okay. I do see the mercenary up here, Nora. I see the sniper. But he's 22 gold per turn? So that's 44 per turn upkeep. If I was to hire him, we'd have to immediately start clearing other... Actually, we have enough money. If I want to hire this, make it the sniper and Raukor, and that's it. That's a bit weird to afford that. No, I'm not going to do that. All right. So the whole reason I went with Spearman was for the cheap upkeep. So I want to keep that. Okay. Let's build the altar. Raukor just explores, but we will put... 3 spearmen with them. And we end the turn. Actually, yeah, end the turn. Raukor returned from his trip. He did not find anything unusual, but he managed to explore 3% of the land in the province of Ritual. We leveled up. You know what saved you, Tim? Combat 2 saved you. I wasn't even paying attention to the parry he had on him. It's the only reason Raukor survived that encounter. Well, I'm going to grab a point of willpower with him. I would like him having more resistance. Your spies report, a local blacksmith in the province of Greenvale has forged a splendid sword. For 5 years, he's been working on achieving perfect balance, lightweight, and crushing force. The blacksmith calls his creation the Mastered Sword. So, this is a very nice sword, and it's a two-handed sword, and we could take it by force to give it to our warrior. The province will be unhappy, however, with us if we do that. Let's offer him 100 gold for the sword. I don't think he'll give it to us. Oh! Your messenger's returned with the news that the blacksmith is willing to sell his creation, but for 600 gold. Oh, this is the first time I've ever seen him willing to sell it, but he's doing it because we don't have the money. I don't want the sword, and I'm playing a good aligned Astral Master, so we don't need it by force. Okay. That's a shame. Maybe if I rewarded... I can't remember now. If I reward him for his good work, does he give us the blacksmith bracelet? Oh, viewer, I want it into the past, this. Because this could... So what happens is this for that encounter, if I remember correctly. Oh, I don't want it into the past right away. Maybe we do. So, if we reward him for the work by giving him 50 gold... I think what he does is he's very touched by our gesture, and he gives us a blacksmith's bracelet as a reward. It's not a very good item. But then we have the option to help him establish a forge there. And that would give us access to better gear for our warrior. I'm going to do it. Let's into the past. The good news is you'll see me do this, so this is the first time we're doing it on this shard, the first time in a long time. One turn into the past. Okay, we've undone everything that just happened there, which is the event. The event should still occur, by the way. So, let's just end the turn. We get the same level up perks. Oh, that's interesting. These two are shifted, though. This makes me think that we might actually get different skill choices. Okay, so reward the blacksmith for the good work. The smith is touched by your compassion. He offers you the blacksmith's bracelet as a modest gift. Offer the smith to open up his shop. The blacksmith did not expect such a proposal. He is dumbfounded. When his speech returns, the blacksmith announces that he will open up his own shop, something he always dreamed about. Let's do it! 200 bucks. That's a huge investment early game to spend that much money. But we have now unlocked, oh nice, a weapons store. So this will sell higher, decent weapons and shields, hopefully. We'll take a look at them in the future. This also means I'm no longer feeling as compelled to build any metal shop for our... we don't need a weapon or... Yeah, we won't need a weapon shop in our own domain now. Okay. I want to see what's in that shop. But we'll do that in a future turn. Okay, next. Let's build the Crystal of Power. And then Raukor can go into the Crystal of Power to get the starting quest. Hopefully we see brigands. End the turn. Leo Raukor has reached a magic crystal through which astral energy streams out into this world. According to the ancient law of Eador, mortal heroes can receive special quests here. Choose a quest of low difficulty. A dull voice is heard from somewhere deep inside the crystal. New quest. Eliminate 8 brigands. Return after the quest is fulfilled. Alright, be back soon. That's perfect. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Because we have brigands in these 2 locations. So this is going to be at least, I think... 3 brigands each. And I see brigands located in location battle here, so I think that will be the 8 we want. Okay. Now, I don't have enough money to build the other shops I really want. Or anything else for that matter. So, we're just... Well, actually, we can build a library. So we'll build a library. And that gives us now access to some starting spells. I like taking... We'll grab this time. 2 inspirations and 1 fatigue. Let's start killing brigands. So we'll go... here to start. Well... Actually... Maybe we do the location battle here. No, let's fight. I guess we should also fill our army, so we'll take another spearman. And let's do it. By the way, that shop was the long play. That's not something we'll be able to afford anything from it anytime soon. That's like turn 50 or so. So hopefully that pays dividends on our initial investment. Nero Valkor has entered the province of Freeborn Wood. Suddenly your party's way is blocked by a gang of brigands operating this area. 4. Good. That's an easy battle. Brigand, thief, renegade. I'm guessing there's 2 brigands, 1 thief, and 1 renegade. Yep, you were correct. Wow. Good to know I still got it in terms of guessing what the enemy formation consists of. Let's start. What do we got here? No special metals, nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. What's your range? 5? If you move here, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're all just within range. Okay. I kind of want them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I kind of don't want to take a shot so early. We take a shot. Okay. But it's okay. It was I guess our warrior who's in the trees. He's fine. Let's kill this brigand. If we can. Okay. That was dumb. I should have moved you up. You moved up through, and then you could have stabbed him. We will invest more effort into killing that brigand and weaken that thief. As you can see, the AI likes to focus fire. And it will kill this guy if I'm not careful. That took a lot of damage there. It should have been easy. +1 hit point, +1 hit point. Oh, sure. Wow. Medals. I always take stamina medals on my unit the first time they get access to them, because I don't like my units running out of stamina so early on. Or at all during the course of a battle. And this ensures that they don't, or at least helps in that regard. So let's choose a stamina medal for this guy. Hit points. Okay. And the stamina medal is being paid for by the increased gold income from this province. Dwarves! Dwarves are next to us. I can't think of why we wouldn't go and talk with them and try to get their quest. Let's go ahead and do that. And in the meantime, I'm going to want the Brotherhood of Light. We don't have the money for that. Okay. All right, let's end the turn. Oh, yeah, we can't afford anything, I think, right? There's nothing in my domain I can afford. Well, we can't afford the recruiting station, but I'm not sure if we're going for that yet. So, no. Oh, we did build a pottery. No, we did not build a pottery. Did we not build a pottery? Oh, we need to build... No, we didn't build a pottery. We built whatever the heck was over here. The granary. We built a granary. It's a pottery you need if you want to build granaries in provinces. Okay, end the turn. Save it for later. Hero Valkor started to climb the steep slopes of the province of Goat Cliffs. That's a great name for a dwarven province. Suddenly you can hear guttural singing coming from somewhere above. Soon the cause of the noise comes into view. A party of dwarves is marching towards the hero in parade step. belting out a battle song. 6 dwarves, they are way too strong for us, obviously. Dwarven Pavasir, Runesmith, Alchemist. We are here to negotiate. The leader of the Dwarven Warriors speaks. What are you doing here? Did you get lost or something? It should be clear these lands are Dwarven lands, but no. All sorts of people still try to get in here. Well, spit it out. What are you here for? You want war? Or you want to chump up with us? Or offer you an alliance? An alliance with long legs. Was such a thing ever heard that dwarves and humans would chum up? That'll never happen. Although what? Well, the thing is, we were robbed recently, and it was by none other than you damn humans. And they flinched our axe. Not an ordinary one, the king's golden pole axe. It's a relic made my beard withered and fall off. Well, me and my guys started after the dirty thieves, but how can we go hopping through the forest in full armor? So we lost those sons of bitches. They sure as hell got the pole axe hidden somewhere in their lair, so if you go wipe out those scum and get our axe back, then we can talk about an alliance for sure. I'll find your axe, don't worry. Okay, quest received. We get a little more money, but it's not enough money to build the building I want, let alone hire a unit from it afterwards. So we're not going to do anything. Ralcor's going to head home. This is so painful. Ralcor's going to head home because I want to drop this spearman off and hire new unwounded spearmen. Then we'll attack this province and then the orcs. In the province of Hilly Country, your scouts discovered the lair of the bandits who stole the dwarven relics. Finally got them. Oh, that's interesting. I thought it would be over here in the forests. Okay, well that works out, so we know where it is at least. Repair the gear. Oh, I forgot about this. We were given the blacksmith's bracelet. Item maintenance means that our items degrade slightly less. If that's 10%, that's a 10% decrease to the durability decrease that we would suffer after combat is done. You get put here. We will simply get rid of you. Hire a new spearman. Take on these brigands. God, that blacksmith. I don't know if that was a good idea yet. Okay, it's 4 more brigands. Let's hack them to bits. Okay. You move here. 1, 2, 3, 4. You'll shoot at him. I'll be okay with that if you decide to do that. 1, 2. Eight attack. We have 4 defense. We have parry 2. So we'll take 2 damage. We'll then counterattack him for 6. He'll take 4. We'll just wait. Okay, so can we kill this brigand with the combined firepower of all of our spears? You move up and assist there. We kill this guy. We don't kill that guy. Does this spearman die now? No. He lives with about half his... No. With 1/4 of his hit points. Am I right? Am I right? Almost! If he had 5, that'd be 1/4 of his hit points. But now we gotta get him away. Let's move him here into the woods. Give you a giant big hit. Kill you. Kill you! And then move on to the next guy. No, whenever I say or hear kill you, I always think of this fighting game I used to play called Samurai Showdown. And they're one of the fighters you could choose was this samurai with a big scar running down his back, and he fought with his back to the screen, and he would his battle taunt when you saw him in as the enemy you were fighting was just kill you is what he would shout, if I remember correctly. Good times. It feels like I'm taking a lot of damage. Feels like I'm taking a lot of damage. I mean, it was only on one unit, which is, I guess that's acceptable, but that really hurt. I have grown to appreciate Forced March during my time playing the game, but I still don't like selecting it as an early skill. So we'll grab Morale +2. Stamina +1. Hit point +1. Hit point +1. It's the tree event! A tree bearing gold coins has grown province of ancient woods overnight. Legend has it that this tree is sacred and is strictly forbidden to pick its fruit. Okay, this event, in case you're not familiar with it for some reason, you can guard it for 100 gold, which we don't have, so we can't choose that option. We can just say, please don't take the coins. We can harvest the tree. We can fell the tree and gather the gold. So if I recall correctly, wow, it's been so long. I usually, and will in this instance, choose I forbid anyone to pick these coins. I believe what happens then is that there's a chance, a good chance, that the people in the province do it anyway. Those people are, well, you'll see what happens if they do it. If they don't do it, then we will earn like 1 extra gold per turn from this province. It's not very much. I don't think I've ever chosen either of these. Maybe in the future we'll choose one of these, but not for this time. Let's say I forbid anyone to pick these coins. I'm expecting they'll still do so, though. Several of the people disobeyed your orders. At night, they sneaked up to the gold-bearing tree and picked enough gold coins to fill a bag. The next morning, the tree was gone. A charred hole remains where it had been. The people who disobeyed your orders have their whole bodies covered with black sores. Take the gold from these criminals. So this is what I was hoping for, because it's not considered... We're not the ones responsible for what those people did. We told them not to do it, they did it anyway, and I will earn like 40 gold. Oh, we'll earn 107 gold! The total amount of coins taken is 107 gold. Take it to the treasury. Okay, I think if you fell the tree, you get maybe twice as much gold? But the town is cursed or something, and many people die, and then they dislike you. I think if you say reap the harvests, then I think you don't get anything, but I can't remember now. We see more orcs out here also. Okay. 1 badly hurt dude. 3 not really hurt dudes. Oh, I didn't even check the locations over here. That was a huge mistake. Witch Circle, Orcs, Death Servants, and Gnolls. Orcs and Gnolls. This shouldn't be too difficult, those two. And what's in here? We have a shop. Oh, please don't be a weapon shop. Okay, it's not. It's a tailor store. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the second weapon shop. Gives us more options. But we spent a lot of money on this one. With my envisioning, this would be the only one nearby. Okay. What's over here? Rat King, way too strong. Armada, way too strong. Druids are too strong. Monster Catchers, too strong. Slugs, too strong. Clerics are potentially doable. Oh, and Dark Elves. Oh, we can probably handle the Dark Elves, but we're losing lots of units, killing those stupid, unbalanced, overpowered girls. Well, let's head back home? No, let's do a battle. We'll bring the wounded guy with us. Because if he dies, well, technically that gives us a free unit slot. And we'll fight the orcs from this location. Fighting from the forest might not be a bad idea. Ralcor's also back up to full life. Yeah, we'll do that battle. Hopefully there's 3 orcs, not 4. Hopefully there isn't 6 orcs or 5 orcs, and I don't see a cleaver here. If we see a cleaver, that's super awkward. Because we can't kill a cleaver yet. Oh, we want to build a building though, Tim. So let's build. Since I tend to get dwarves as allies, we'll go with the Brotherhood of Light for a healer. That's the second unit building now created. Please don't be 5. Please don't be 5. Please don't be 5. There's 5! There's a cleaver! The hero of Alcor has entered the province of Toothy Range. A band of orcs is rushing his direction with battle cries and swearing. 5 enemies. Bugbear, Orc, Ghost Whisperer, and a Cleaver. There's going to be 2 Orcs, 1 Bugbear, 1 Ghost Whisperer, and 1 Cleaver. We cannot kill the Cleaver. We have to retreat. Oh, I can't retreat? Oh, did I say negotiate? I said negotiate. Seeing the hero, the Orc leader shouts, "Humans in Orcland! Orc meat is... human meat is food. Human tooth is decoration. Fight, humans!" I think I better go. Hero of Alcor tries to leave, but the orcs rush after him. Increase speed. Eventually, the pursuers are left behind, but the hero of Alcor suffers a serious wound during the chase. It's good I'm still alive. Yeah, we lose half our hit points from me clicking on the wrong thing. Good God! Well, why did I choose negotiate? Because I misclicked. Okay, whatever. We lived. Oh, I'm making all sorts of mistakes. Welcome back to some more Let's Play Eador Genesis New Horizons modded. Let's head back home now. Literally lick our wounds. We are saving up for later. I can't believe I misclicked. Okay, it didn't hurt us that... I mean, it did hurt us a lot. Literally, it hurt Ralcor. But we were going to retreat anyway, and we were able to get away, which is more important. I think if you have 1 movement, you don't get to get away. You have to fight them after all. So, okay, repair our gear. You get to stay behind. We hire a healer. 23 income, 9 gold per turn. Okay, let's... We're so close to leveling. Why don't we explore once? No. Well, it would give me a chance to heal a little bit more. Let's explore once. Oh, and we'll start building a magic schools. So I love the Sphere of Winds if I'm choosing a warrior because of headwind. Oh no, sorry, haste because of haste. So we're gonna want this. It's very expensive, but I think it's worth it. And I will assign some better spells. I forgot all about the spells I had attached. I never really remember I have 0 level spells on me. Haste. Lightning. Headwind. Actually, no. Let's choose this on second haste. Okay. And we'll go and fight the brigands. Hero Valkyr approaches a suspicious building, something vaguely resembling a den of robbers. It looks like the criminals here might be of the most unrespected kind, and will probably be worth cleaning out of this nest of riffraff as quickly as possible. Scouting results, 4 enemies. Brigand, Thief, and Renegade. This is exactly the groups we've been killing so far. We can absolutely handle this fight. More importantly, this will give us the last of the brigands we need to kill. Let's do it. Heal you. Let's move you here, warrior. That's acceptable. Okay, we then pull you back so that you don't get hurt from that brigand. We'll charge up this spearman here to fill this hole and stop this brigand from reaching our healer. Because I'm going to move our healer up 1 to heal our warrior again. He moves up 1 and hurts him. You move up here and hurt him again. And then our spearman kills him. I didn't move him correctly. Oh! You didn't move the healer correctly either. Oh, Tim. What the heck is happening today? What the heck is happening today? Okay. You move here, you move here, you move up and kill that jerk. Unbelievable! Can you tell it's been 7 or 8 months since I last played the game? It's a good thing we're only playing competent level. 16 bucks. We lost a healer, for crying out loud. In a flash of bright light in front of him, the hero Ralcor sees a magic crystal with which astral energy flows from somewhere deep inside because of his passionate, dull voice. Tim, you're a noob. You call yourself a tactical genius. The AI is doing a better job. Well, technically we're winning. Okay, so the magic item is a trap. It's always a trap. It's never worth it. Or rather, it could be. But it's going to draw from the pool of anything you could possibly get. So it's like, you could get an amazing first level, well, maybe not amazing. You could get a decent like weapon or a shield or a suit of armor. Maybe a pair of boots. You could also get like a guard contract for a contract you don't want to see. You might end up with like a unit scroll where like you can get like an adept that you can't build yet because you don't have the building. Or you might get a useless spell. You might end up with a piece of gear that you can't use. So it's never worth it, or I'm not going to take the chance. So the question is then, do we need gold or gems? We desperately need gold. So gold it is. The crystal flashes for an instant with an unbearably bright light and disappears. After the light goes out, a coffer filled with 457 gold stands in the crystal's place. I wonder where that came from. +1 health, we've leveled. Let's choose Weapon Master. And we level again. And we'll choose Armor Master. We're really spreading ourselves out here. We're choosing like one of each skill. But we'll choose Armor Master. What's your stamina? 15. You have the stamina medal. Let's give you a resistance point. +1 range attack. +1 range attack. The sacred... Oh, this is a bug. Don't pay attention to this. We completed a quest. The game instinctively shows us a GUI. The GUI. The reward is if we found the poleaxe. We did not find the poleaxe. We don't get credit for it. That's it. 98 bucks, 7 gems. Yep, not completed. I wonder if that's been fixed in the most recent version. Okay, so let's put you here, hire another healer. Oh, there's a grand healer here. I should have hired him. How much gems are we costing us each turn? 9? Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I do want to hire him. We will hire him, but I'm going to wait around to do so. Since this turn, Ralcor's going to go back into the crystal to get another crystal quest. And I don't want to pay for him on a round where I won't be using him. If he's here next turn, we'll hire him and put him in Ralcor's army. And we'll leave this other healer in our domain to heal the spearmen we've got there a little faster. So let's do that. And then end the turn. Or did I build a building this turn? I did. Did I? I did not. Okay. What do we want? The pottery. Gives us more gold, and now we can build buildings in our provinces, just granaries. But I have, since last year, I have grown to like potteries. Granaries. I only thought that they reduced the risk of famine. Once I saw that they increased the population growth, I became more of a fan of granaries. since population growth, the higher population, the more money you get from provinces. So we want it growing as fast as possible. Okay, let's end it. Oh, what rituals do I have, by the way? We could cast Magic Crystal instead of going into the crystal, but I don't want to spend 25 gems. So we're just going to end the turn. Okay, what did we get this time? More brigands. All right, that's fantastic. Although, I don't know how many more brigands... We have brigands guarding the Red Oakwood. Oh, that's fantastic. We should go for that next. Although, if I'm over here, I'll probably want to fight the clerics as well. What will I fight? Clerics, brigands, and that's it. But we will get the Red Oakwood. You know, I don't need him to do that, though. Hire him. Do it. Hire him. Something I learned thanks to Nora's insistence that I hire mercs, and I'm very grateful to have such a huge tip, is that mercs cost you an extra, like, this doubles, is that right? 50%, no, I'm sorry. They cost twice as much gold upkeep. I thought that also meant gem upkeep, but, like, twice as much upkeep, period. But that's not the case. It's only gold upkeep. So he is costing us 24 gold per turn, but not 4 gems. That's a great investment. Hopefully I can keep him alive. Let's go over... Do we need the redwood right away? Because if you don't, maybe... Oh, I'm going to lose my healer if I'm not careful fighting these things. But maybe... No, let's get the redwood. I'll be glad to have it now. There's many buildings that use it. We'll build the show booth. Get that building unlocked. We'll build another granary. And end the turn. Okay, we'll fight those brigands. Hopefully they're not too strong. We'll build a granary. But I'm going to hold on. Oh, only 4 gold per turn. I'm going to hold on to the rest of my cash. Oh, no. We should probably build a gaming house. 9 gold per turn. So that's 5 more. So that was probably worth it. It'll make up its cost in 10 turns. I'm going to want to take a look at the weapons in this weapon store. So, because a better weapon on Ralcor would be amazing. This early in the game. It's pre-turn 10? Oh, it's almost turn 20. Normally at this time I have another hero, but I spent the money on another hero instead on the merc. And on the healer. We'll just have to be okay. Hopefully we can kill 8 more brigands quickly. Okay, this is the same group of brigands we've been defeating. We'll do it again. Okay, so we can just charge you up here. I know he's going to be aiming for my healer each and every turn. So hopefully that won't be too much of a concern. Yep, each and every turn he's going to fire on him. Oh, he has first aid, so he'll heal all the damage he takes, but his morale will still end up dropping. We'll try killing that guy first. Oh! They attacked someone different. Alright, let's pull you back then. We can heal you, because our healer, or sorry, our grand healer, has a range of 2 for his heals. free leather jacket. 16 bucks. Morale +2 decreases his upkeep by 25%. So he'd go from 24 gold, he'd lose 6, down to 18. But he's going to take a lot of hits. And also mercs gain only half the experience they normally gain. And another, that's an awkward, that doesn't follow. He's not going to gain levels quickly, so I got to be a little more careful about the upgrades I give him. We can afford his upkeep at the moment, so we don't really need decreased upkeep. He's going to be hit by everything that wants to target him. Generally, I have a hard time keeping my healers from being hit, so increased morale will be very useful for him, I feel, in that regard. We'll give him that. A resistance for our spearmen. And we have Redwood. Nice. Let's go ahead and fight some clerics next. We are earning 9 gold per turn. Do we have any other... The inn will give us more income and let us build pubs. So we'll build this. But we're going to build a granary here next. And we end the turn. Swordsman, healer, and a monk. We can absolutely win this battle. Let's do it. 4 swordsmen, though. This will be tricky. Very tricky. This is the stupidly strong guy down there. We want to kill him last. I would prefer to kill him first, but that's just not going to happen. 6 range defense, so our thrown spears aren't going to do a whole lot either. Okay, so time to start this. Oh, I have spells! I forgot all about my freaking spells. Let's double back a bit. We can haste here. Okay, I should probably describe the spells really quick in case you're new. Haste makes me move 2 extra speed, and I recover 1 stamina each turn. The stamina is really what I want from haste, more than the speed. But the speed's nice too. Parry 3, so that's going to be 6 points of damage blocked? No, just 3. Okay. Let's focus on this one. Oh, we still did no damage to him. No force march there. We gotta kill one of these guys. Good. His positioning's also going to be a bit awkward, this guy, because we have him surrounded. So we're going to pummel him. He's out of ammo, so he can't do anything fancy next turn. I need you guys to just rest. Oh, you're the shield bash guy. Okay, so we don't want you doing that again. Actually, the only thing you'll do is that. Let's see. Let's move you here and haste you. Hurts, but he's also almost out of stamina. You just have to keep smacking them. Rest. Rest. Hit him while he's down. Good. Good. Fun fight. Tough. This may be our first battle where we don't lose somebody. Rest. 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 You can't rest and turn. So you can rest. I'm just not going to have you rest. Yes! Woo! I didn't see 6. I thought it said 4. I should read what's there. I skipped reading this encounter too, I think. Big mistakes, Tim. All sorts of mistakes. +1 health? I mean, if we don't find a better weapon, I will be glad to have Weapon Master 2. But the more armor we have, the better it is. I think we're going to grab Weapon Master 2. Oh, a 3 healing medal for our Grand Healer. He'll cost 3 extra gold and 2 extra gems each turn. But I really like that. We'll give that to him. Stamina. What's your morale? I'll give you some morale. Health medal, +5 health. Sure. What's your resistance? +1 resistance. Defense medal, sure. Yes, you can have one too. Everyone gets medals today. But that means we're now in the red on upkeep. We're losing 4 per turn. Okay, so let's start fixing that. We'll build a pub here. Now we're down just 2. Okay, so can you handle any more battles here, Ralcor? I don't want to fight the Dark Elves. Not with Ralcor. Not with a wounded army. But our healer should heal them. What are they guarding? It's just a tower. Let's do it. We're here. We should do the battle. Oh. And then I can put a break in here. We've been playing for an hour. Okay, so what else requires redwood, Tim? That's what you should be looking to build. A tailor store would earn me other pieces of gear. Tanner store would be good. Could get belts. Carpenter shop would also be good. Guess we're going scout, second hero. Oh, right, the Carpenter's Guild would be useful for sawmills, but that's very expensive for me to build it right this turn. But it would also give us more income. So, I try to always build 1 building in my domain each turn, every turn. We probably shouldn't do it. I should hold on to the money and see what's in this weapons store and buy a better weapon. Yeah, we're going to do that. We'll hold on to our money at the moment. Let's end the turn. Unless, did I build a... Okay, we did build a pub this turn, or something. End the turn. Please don't be 6 of them. Please don't be 6. Be like 4. 4 Dark Elves is acceptable. 5! Oh, it's gonna be 4 Night Shadows and 1 Dark Priestess. I'm gonna hate every second of this, because we're also fighting in the forests. Oh, try it. Here Ralcor has approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the Old Citadel have noticed him and preparing for battle with their grinning, gleaming smiles. Fight them. Okay. So I can't quickly get to them either. Alright, let's do this. Fighting the Night Shadows is always a game of shuffling your wounded units around while praying that your strongest unit can kill them quickly. Let's start, and I'll talk about them a bit. Now remember that I have... Alright, so these are the Night Elf girls I complain about a lot. They've got parry. So your melee, who have struggled to reach them, when they finally reach them, still do no damage to them. Not for the first attack. They don't have many hit points. In fact, they're amongst the more fragile units, only 9. But they don't need to be they don't need to take hits in melee, generally. They have good range defense. Looks like they have 3? 3 normally. Oh, 2. 2 or 3. I think in the patch notes for the updated version, I think they have +1 more range defense for some reason. I'm not sure why they keep being improved. They can make you bleed if they damage you, and they ignore 2 points of your range defense as well. The bleed stacks, and so if all 4 of these girls put damage on Ralcor, for example, he'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bleeding damage the next turn, and then they shoot him again. And he takes 10 the next turn, and then he's probably dead on the 3rd turn. They're extraordinarily strong, and I hate fighting them. I've been told that they're very difficult to keep alive when you're using them, which I can believe. But you're not going to get them right away, which means that you can use them as support for your higher tier 2 units. But you're not going to get them right away. I mean that odds are you have to ally with the Dark Elves, so you can't build a building that gets them right away. So you can get these in your army. My belief is these are fantastic support for your tier 2 units, which are up there slugging it out. And hopefully you have spells to increase their defense and survivability. Okay, we move up, we cast Haste. I need to put another unit up here so that they shoot at it. So that's going to be you. And you move up, and you hide in the woods. They do have to hurt the unit with their attack in order for it to be bled. So Ralcor took no damage there. We need to gun for this healer first. Or she's just going to keep the rest of them alive. I want you being shot at, so everyone else is going to stay put. Okay, you come back now. We heal you. You can stay there and take another hit, good sir. We kill their healer. And that's good. Okay, we now have to pull you back. You're dying. Good. We'll kill one of them a turn now, as long as our warrior can make it to them. Someone's got to step up there and take a hit, so it's going to be you. Good luck. Yep, we're going to keep shuffling units around. I would like to heal my warrior, but that means risking my healer taking a hit from her, so it's not worth it. There you go. That's how you do it without taking losses. If we charged them, we would lose all the spearmen. All of them would die. The elves they just ignore my warrior. They'd run around the battlefield, ignoring him, trying to get away from him, while gutting down my spearmen. It would be absolutely horrible. I hate them. I hate these girls. Even though I didn't lose anybody, I still hate them so much. Good spoils for this, though. $92 for this battle, that's not so bad. A hit point for our Grand Healer. What's your stamina? I like having at least 12 stamina on my spearmen, but I also like giving them 12 morale early on. We'll give you morale. A Raise Ghouls spell. So that means a Necromancer is in our future. If I want to utilize this to its fullest potential. $153, 15 gems. Alright, not bad. Back up to $484. That's enough to hire another hero. Do we do that? Oh, wow. And Raukor has earned health every time he's leveled up, with the exception of the first time. Interesting. Do we hire another hero? We're losing $2 per turn. They're $450 to hire, right? Well, if I do hire another hero, he can do low-level locations, and I've got an army waiting for him to be utilized in my starting province, so I think we do that. Let's hire... Well, what do I want? What am I earning? 6 gems per turn. We're losing 2 gold per turn. I think we hire a scout. Yeah, let's go with the scout. Clarine. So, we don't need you. We don't need you. We can put the wolf in our domain, give you both spearmen and the healer. Oh, look, we have a bodyguard up here. That would be amazing, but I can't afford him. Okay, Clarine, let's have you do a battle right away. Oh, actually, let's look at you first. What do you start with? Oh, okay, so you start with reaction 1, which does make up for me not having armor for you right away. I don't want to buy armor for you because we have armor on our warrior that you can use. So I'm going to risk not giving you any armor, but we should give you spells. So let's give you haste, a lightning, and a headwind. And then you will fight something preferably easy. Goblins. Defensive ability. Okay. And Raukor, what are you doing? If we fight the monster catchers, he's just going to immediately and instantly incinerate my healer and kill it. And that's it. And then we die. So, you might not know, monster catchers will have a witcher in it. 9 times out of 10. Actually, I think 10 times out of 10 in the New Horizons mod. And he has 3 mana. He can cast some various signs. They almost always cast Igni, which incinerates. It's a fire attack, and it does decent damage, and it will just immediately kill. He will always gun for a healer with it, and it's almost always going to kill it. So it's not worth risking our grand healer in that battle. I don't remember what's in the druids, so maybe we'll take a peek at that. We're not a match for anything else here. We could go into the tailor store and see what's available for sale there, but we have no money. So I think we will just fight the druids and see how difficult that battle is. And Clarine goes in there. We're all done. We can't afford anything else. Or can we? Can we afford a pub? We can build pubs. Pubs give us a little more gold. Nice! We're in the black. Oh, 20 gold. Why do we have 20 gold? Clarine, do you have a special... What's your special? Trader! Oh, sweet! Clarine's special ability is earning 20 more gold per turn. So, Raukor's got the extra morale. And Clarine is extra gold. This is acceptable. Let's end the turn. We'll do these battles, and I'll put a small break here, and I'll be back to continue the video. Normally, I do 20 turns, right? For the first video. So this is the first time we're actually going to have this first video be quite a bit longer. I'm intending this to be another at least 2 hours. But we got to put breaks in the game anyway. The game... Okay, look, who cares? Let's read this. The hero Clarine has approached the deserted ruins of a city of the ancients. Often an ancient artifact or some treasures hidden by the current occupants of the ruins can be found in such places. Scouting has revealed that the ancient ruins are not as deserted as they may have appeared at first sight. 4 enemies, goblins and hunters. There's going to be 3 goblins and 1 hunter. Clarine believes that we can annihilate them. I think so too. We have some leveled up spearmen. Let's do it. I like the terrain here too, because we've got a natural funnel that they'll come down, and we can hold the front line with my spearmen. Let's do this and start. Okay, so we're actually going to start with a headwind, I think, on this goblin. Which reduces range by 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now he'll have to move. Actually, he can still shoot us. 1, 2. But I'm going to do this. So his movement has been reduced by 1, and his range has been reduced by 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can't hit any of us this turn. Oh, and he'll also start losing stamina, too. And he won't hit us this turn. The goblins will move up, and we'll focus fire down one of the goblins right away. Okay, so you fill this hole. And I think we start by hitting him. You move 1, 2. Can we kill this goblin with your ranged attack? No, we probably won't. But we did. You fill this slot, and we smack that goblin around a bit. Heal you. It hurts, but we won this battle without any losses. $8 for beating up a bunch of goblins. A defense medal. I mean, sure. Why not? I love medals. $61 and 3 gems. Oh. Oh. While searching for treasures, the hero Valkor's approached an ancient temple. This old shrine only seemed abandoned from afar. Its guards have noticed an uninvited guest and preparing for battle. 5 enemies. Healer. That's easy. Fairy. That's not so bad. Pegasus. So we're losing our healer almost right away. Or it could be rather difficult. There's a Forest Keeper, and that's 4. So there's a 5th. So there could be a second Pegasus, but it's probably a second Fairy, is my guess. The Forest Keeper is an elf mage, and in New Horizons, it's one of 2 different classes. Or it could be. It could be either the massive magical range damage caster, or it could be the summons a bunch of wolves caster. And either of those are bad for us. I don't think Valkor can do this battle until he's got a tier 2 unit. So we're going to retreat. Okay, that was the only potential battle we could win here. So I guess we'll go here, and we'll fight the gnolls and orcs with him. And oh, nope, I gotta put a break here. Alright, so let's plan the turn really quick. So Clarine will go and prepare to fight. Oh, I don't like what's left over here. I don't know. Can he kill any of this? He didn't level. He might kill the gnolls if there's 2 gnolls. If there's a 3rd gnoll. Oh, we're also hurt. Let's swap units, and you'll just explore this turn, Clarine. Valkor moves. Okay, and I'll be right back, everyone. Hey, everyone. Good morning. I'm back to continue with Eador. It's the next day. Oh, I'm tired. And it's 11 o'clock in the morning, or afternoon, I suppose. And I woke up about 30 minutes ago. No one cares about this. I'm going to talk for like 4 minutes. My car has been having trouble again. And I don't really want to buy a new one in 2023. I want to wait another 2 years if I can. So that was awkward. But he got me to the store down the street and back without too much trouble. Because I needed milk for my coffee. But the milk was bad. It's not listed as bad, but the milk's totally bad. So then I had to have coffee without milk. And I didn't like the new coffee I picked up either. So, oh, what a failure to get a decent coffee this morning. Oh, failed on all fronts effectively. So we're reduced to drinking soda for the caffeine this morning. Not that I'm complaining that much, since I have it anyway. Alright, so, what were we doing when I stopped recording? Raucor? What do you have, Raucor? So, I'm so sorry, everyone. I got it. It's been at least 12 hours, closer to like 16. Okay, a decent army, medaled. That's good. I like that. We have some leather jackets for my scout. Raise Ghoul. Okay, so we're getting a necromancer in the future, or someone's probably going to want that, be able to cast that spell. So maybe one of these guys have a future of magic hybrid. Okay, all right, we're set. Wait, what are you doing? You're exploring? Do I want you exploring? What else is here? Yeah, I want you exploring. Everything else is too dangerous. Okay, let's do it. While exploring the province of Ritual, the hero Clarine has spent the night in a remote village. The villagers were dull and taciturn. At night, the hero is awakened by a noise in the street. So this looks like an event, but this is actually a location, as it were. Or rather, it's an encounter, which you have the option of doing a very weak battle, which we will absolutely take for the easy experience on our very low-level scout. And then we'll have an option to pursue a more dangerous location, but this other location could have negative consequences for Ritual. So I think we're probably going to skip the harder location battle. I'm sorry, I'm babbling already. Okay, so let's choose. Come on, let's go see what's going on. Go outside. If we choose this, the encounter ends at that point. I would like to at least do an easy battle, which I think we can do here. Out on the street, Clarine finds that the door of a neighboring house is broken in half. But this is not the work of drunken vandals or common burglars. In the light of a torch, a smooth skull is perfectly visible, and underneath it, the horrid sight of half-decayed flesh. They are undead. Holy shit! Never seen such sleepwalkers. Attack! Alright, let's do it. So, in my memory of this encounter is that there's going to be one zombie and one skeleton here. Doesn't really matter, I guess, how I set up that much. Let's do this. Okay, and that's what there is. So how are we doing this? Let's see. Oh, can we just destroy the skeleton outright? No, but we can get it to the point where we won't have to worry about it. Ooh, but if I move up to kill the skeleton, he takes a big hit from the zombie. I like to not take any damage. So let's pull back. Okay, this should be acceptable. So our little wolf can get the kill here. I want to kill the zombie without it getting attack on me. I want to kill it, like, I need to kill it without taking damage. So shoot it and let it move up, and then we can hit it with a spear, shoot it with our scout, which should kill it. And if it doesn't, this guy can run up and kill it. Ooh. Oh. Good. Holy crap, that was really freaking close. Scouts, low-level scouts without a good, without good gear, which is most low-level scouts, really struggle to kill anything, even incompetent. I don't know how I'm supposed to win on scouts more regularly. I'm most nervous about starting low-level scouts clearing locations, but that was, I think, one of the first battles we've done without losing someone and without taking damage. Despite the fact that it was extremely easy, it was still rather tricky. Alright, +1 health. And I think we'll go down, we'll take a point in marksmanship, which will help his damage out a bit. Wolves are an interesting unit. They get better upgrades than normal spearmen or the like get, but they start weaker. Their damage potential also will be lower than a light... I said spearman, is that right? Yeah, spearman. Light infantry. Let's grab 2 hit points for him. Vero kills the undead and knocks on the door, wanting to understand what is happening. But the inhabitants of the house do not respond. In the morning, Clarine asks the other peasants, but they all keep their mouths shut. Having failed to get to the bottom of things, he is forced to leave. Okay, so... if we choose I must find out what's happening, this will lead us eventually to the source of the trouble, which, if I recall correctly, will generally be a warlock. He'll have a rather strong army with him, and I think if you delay too long in destroying it, I think negative things happen to the province it's in. Because this is our starting province, our domain, our capital, I don't want to have to deal with this. We don't have an army able to deal with it anytime soon. So, we're going to say, it's always the same, no gratitude. And that ends the entire encounter there. God, I hope I'm right. I don't want to revert into the past again to redo an encounter. Well, it's too late. I'm going to play another turn. Let's do it. Alright, so Clarine leveled. He gained health as an upgrade. Okay. Okay, let's build a pub to get more income. And then we need more income. So, what are we doing? So, Ralcor, we have orcs and gnolls here. Let's have him fight the orcs. And Clarine. There's not a whole lot here Clarine can actually kill. He might be able to kill the gnolls. That's going to be... it's going to be tricky, but I think he can kill the gnolls. If there's 2. If there's 3 gnolls, that's too strong for Clarine. We can't afford anything else, so we'll just end the turn. The hero Clarine approaches the huge pyramid, a sacred place for the Gnoll. It is here that the various tribes gather for council, deciding on who they will plunder. Part of their produce needs to be sacrificed to the dark gods, to bless those executing the raid. And according to the Gnoll, the dark gods reside here. 3 pack hunt warriors. That's too much. That's too much. We would need at least 1 more unit, but preferably as well Clarine should have a better weapon. So no, we just retreat. Hero Ralcor has approached the deserted ruins of a city of the ancients. Often the ancient artifacts or some treasures hidden by the current occupants of the ruin can be found in such places. Scouting has revealed that the ancient ruins are not as deserted as they may have appeared at first sight. This is the weakest orc group, still more than a match for Clarine. He can't handle this, but Ralcor can. Let's attack. Okay, I want to mop up these 2 units before I fight the orc with my warrior. So let's move him up 1, and we'll cast haste. Tiny bit of damage, but not so much. If we charge our warrior here to attack, we won't kill her, but she'll be severely wounded, and he's the only one in range of her. He will probably move up and attack our warrior too, which is perfect. That's what I want. So let's do this. I don't want to move him up another rank. Actually, can we do that if she moves here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can do that. I don't want one of these guys. I want to finish the battle with as little damage as possible on my spearmen, because I want them at full strength for every battle I walk into, in case I do have to take big hits. We'll take a big hit from this orc, but we can heal that hit without too much trouble. But if I start taking extra damage, I'm babbling. Sorry, look. Good morning. Oh, he didn't attack our warrior. Okay. But he wasted his totem, which I'm fine with as well. Ow. Okay, let's throw, move you down, move you up, and that's gonna be it. Spearmen have better counterattack than normal attack. Oh, that's also interesting. The guy who doesn't have extra defenses up front, but he'll be he can take this hit fine. Deal good counterattack damage. We throw another spear at him next round. We heal the damage that he takes, and we take a maybe we'll attack him as well in melee. Oh, good for him. He moved up here to stop our one spearman from throwing a spear. But now he made it such that we can throw 2 spears at him. And we can probably kill him? Good. That really worked out for us. No damage taken on my army. Oh, this is a much better morning. I like having 12 stamina on my light infantry to start, so we'll grab a stamina +1. Vulnerability, soul trap. So this is just garbage. Well, is it garbage? I guess it's not technically garbage. I guess if we take a necromancer and we opt not to build the actual necromancer school, soul trap is another necromancer spell we get to make up for that. 137 bucks and 9 gems. Good amount of money from that little battle. I wasn't expecting good gear. I suppose I should correct myself or make it clear that that's an easy battle, technically, to do. And I wasn't expecting anything phenomenal there. Alright, so there's 3 gnolls at that location. So Clarine can't win that battle. There's gnolls here. Gnolls at that ziggurat. And that's it. Okay. Oh, well, there's demons here. We can maybe do the demons with Clarine, depending upon once again, how strong they are. I think we had... I know Ralcor can kill the 3 gnolls. So maybe we bring Ralcor here to fight the 3 gnolls, and we send Clarine here to maybe hope that this is a 2 gnoll group. Let's try that. It might be a bit of a waste, because if there's 3 gnolls here too, then Ralcor is the one who wants to do that battle. But we might get lucky with the number of gnolls there. There's no other locations Clarine can do, so he'll end up just scouting. Right? There's nothing else. He can't defeat anything else here. Is that correct? Veterans are too strong. Oh! Horde of Shamans he can do, actually. Stop. We can kill the Horde of Shamans with Clarine. Although, I'm going to want you with me. We have an Ironclad here, which could also be useful, but we can just barely afford him, and he's going to cut into my profits and will end up being in the red. So we don't want that. So Clarine's not going to do that. We'll instead fight the Horde of Shamans here. So the Ralcor, you don't fight here. You'll fight... Sorry, double back. You'll fight these gnolls. And for buildings, let's build the Carpenters Guild. Which I'll let you build sawmills, but we're going to build a pub here first. Alright, that's all my pubs. It's probably just the cold weather that's really affected my car this morning. Plus, I haven't driven it in about a month. He's been sitting out there in 20 and 0-degree weather for a bit. The hero Clarine has approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the old citadel have noticed him and preparing for battle. 6 enemies. Ghost Whisperer and a wolf. If we're lucky, there's 1 Ghost Whisperer and 5 Wolves. I think that's the case because of Chlorine's response. So let's go ahead and attack. Oh, okay. I didn't even see the hill over there. I don't know why he took the hill. Oh, I guess for the melee defense. But the good news is that means we can plink him a bit. Oh, that's bad. He decided not to use the totem, which is always awkward. But he won't get another one up. Really trying to kill that one spearman, but he will not succeed at that. Okay, light damage on the army, but that went very well. The +1 damage we took last turn let us kill him in 2 shots as well. So that really worked out. Good job, Tim. That's me saying good job. Good job. Good job picking that. This would have been a little tougher otherwise. Hit point for our healer. What's your stamina? I'll give you a stamina. I do like having 1 pick in morale early on, but I don't know if we need it at this point. Let's take a range attack on this spearman. Oh, well, I wasn't expecting anything good from this encounter either. It was easy enough that this is an acceptable amount of money from that. Oh, okay, I'm not going to read this. There's no need to, because Ralcor's not going to do this battle. There's 2 pack warriors here. So we definitely want Chlorine coming over to this location. Let's retreat. Okay, so we're going to swap Ralcor and Chlorine. Why'd I do that? Actually, we should keep Chlorine here 1 round so we can give him some armor before we throw him over here. So we'll do that. And he'll just explore. Since we built the sawmill, we should build... since we built the Carpenter's Guild, we now want to build a sawmill here. Oh, or we could build the Carpenter's Shop. It'll earn us 2 gold, and we can buy better gear for Chlorine. Let's do that, actually. But we can't afford that gear this turn. We have to wait a turn to buy the bow. I think, right? We can't afford the arrows, but we can afford the bow. Next turn. Yes. Okay. End the turn. I don't know if I mentioned it, but I really like the castles on that background. We'll talk about it next time we see it. Chlorine explored 3% on Ritual. He's gained +1 health. I really don't like our scout getting health upgrades every single time for his first skills. That's awful. Well, we'll need more damage. So, let's pick another point in marksmanship. Okay, so Ralcor. Let's not instinctively hit repair. We'll just vendor these. That's given to Chlorine. Oh, your equipment's damaged. Oh, we can't do a battle with you. You've taken quite a pounding. Your gear's gonna break, Ralcor. I want Chlorine buying. Okay. Well, let's give Chlorine the armor, at the very least. I am going to buy him the bow. And then he can head over here. But we don't have the money we need now to repair our equipment. We'd have to vendor both of these scrolls. Okay, then you know what? I'm gonna vendor them. Down to $8. And Ralcor fights the gnolls here. We have $8, game. I don't know what you think we can build. I can't build a new extension of the house if all I got is 50 cents. I had to do it myself with whatever I can find in the yard for materials. Okay, it's 3-pack warriors. We can do this. Okay. He moves 1, 2. Let's move our army down in this direction. We'll take advantage of the fact that these lakes are here to provide some defense for me. And that this side can't be struck by all the gnolls right away. Okay, that's acceptable. 12. So these two, when they throw their spears, should kill it. So let's do that. We can then kill it with our warrior. We absolutely... I'm looking at its hit points. It has 4 hit points. It has 3 melee defense, though. Yeah, so our warrior has to be the one to kill it. You take the hill. This is going to march down and strike this guy. We can heal him. Move him up to deal with this one. And we'll probably severely wound or kill this gnoll. Okay, good. You move here. Okay. A bit awkward, but I'm thinking we move our warrior onto the hill and hit it. It's almost dead. He kills it. This guy moves up and attacks the imp that shows up. So let's do this. Oh, we killed it immediately. Okay, that's even better. Now I know we can kill this imp with these 2 attacks. We'll move you up 1 and heal here. I don't want to leave him here now. I want to pull him back a spot. He's going to be attacked by this gnoll, and I want the gnoll in range of my warrior to hit him. If I leave him here, the gnoll will... He might move here to attack, but that's still out of range of my warrior. So we're going to move him back 1 spot. The gnoll will probably move here and attack him from this spot here. Okay, so this works. We can heal him. Move you. You still have a spear. Let's throw that spear. You move here. Our warrior goes down. We have him surrounded, and we have won this battle. Good. And ending the battle without any damage taken. Tricky. Tricky little battle, even though Ralcor said he'd win it without problems. And I guess in the end we did do indeed that. But that's thanks to my tactical genius and how amazing I am at this game, which has been proven to not be the case based on the past hour and a half that we played. +1 command. Well, I think we'll take Weapon Master. Because I want to conquer those orcs. And we should probably do that next. Possibly. So let's take Weapon Master to start. We'll want more damage against them. Arguably, we could also use more willpower. There's a few witch circles and druids around here. And this would be really handy for Ralcor in fighting them. You know, maybe we do this instead. No. Weapon Master it is. Take Weapon Master. We have yet to visit... I think we didn't visit the shop yet, right? I don't think we did. We should probably go and look at the shop. Okay, you have no stamina, Spearman. Let's give you a point of stamina. Oh, this is just trash. Warp scroll. Oh, I should be holding on to the scrolls in case... I should be holding on to the scrolls because we might get a quest that wants a particular scroll. Okay. Oh, well, I wanted to repair, so that wasn't a bad idea what I just did. I don't think our gear... I think our gear would have broke in that battle. Our short sword, at least. So, I think it was a good decision. Good cash for that fight. 196 and 17 gems. That was amazing. Okay. Repair. Warp lets you teleport. So your hero casts it and lets you teleport a demon in your army from one spot to another spot. Okay. So a point of command. Let's build the shooting ground. And grab a bowman. And then Raucor can fight the adventurers next. We need more money, so we'll start wiping out some of the encounters over there. Clarine can fight these gnolls. This will be a tricky battle. I'm hoping the extra 1 point of damage the bow has granted us will help us win the day. We have enough for the sawmill. And arguably we should build it. So let's go ahead and do so. I hope if Clarine levels, he doesn't get the third and final point in health. That's supposed to be awful. Okay, it's 2-pack warriors. Clarine's pretty confident. That little bit of damage increase has really helped his morale. Plus the fact that there's only, well, morale, his chances. Plus there's only 2-pack warriors here. Let's do it. If you had a web spell, this would be even easier for us to do. Okay. How do I want to start with this or continue with this? They're going to end up being staggered when they reach me, at least initially. Let's use a lightning. Okay, so he moves 1, 2, and hits this guy extremely hard. So I want to move our spearman here, so he won't take any damage now. And we keep working that gnoll. Okay, that's very good. You have the defense, so you should move here to block this gnoll. We throw a spear. We kill this one. We don't kill that one with this attack. We do kill it if we shoot it. Let's shoot it. And accept the hit, because I don't want this guy getting enraged. $11 stamina, give you a hit point. 15 stamina. We'll give you Force March, Spearman. Stone Crust, a Null Gang. Oh. I guess we threatened the Gnolls to work for us if they wanted their lives, or to give us something more than just more like common arrows. And so they gave us the scroll they were being gifted from their gods, Stone Crust, which is decent. And they offered also to have their friends help us defend a province. That's acceptable. Rockwar fights the adventurers. I should have read that. I'm sorry, everyone. I did not even read that. I don't know what type of elf this is. If it's the wind elf. Well, let's do this to start. Wind elf. It's the wind elf because he was able to hit that spearman from there. Oh! Okay, can you 3 kill the halfling? Or where can kill the elf? You can heal him. And then we pull back. The dwarf does a lot of melee damage, so we don't want to take any more hits if we can help it. Good. End of the battle. Oh, not quite full health. Darn it, my healer's hurt. We'll be okay, though. Alright, okay, spoils. You've got 19 hit points normally. This medal's giving you your 24. Let's give you a hit point. Range attack. Oh, well, there's Web. I like seeing that, but our scout needs a spell. Actually, we can give this to him instead of one of his current spells. Okay. And more common arrows. Good cash for that battle. 136, that's acceptable. Alright, Raukor, let's just sell those. Sell the buckler. Web goes there. Fix ourselves up. Raukor could probably handle the lizardmen, but that's the last battle he can do here. We might be able to fight the Dark Priestesses. We should check that too. Clarine, there's nothing else here you can fight. You are extremely weak, Clarine. Three picks in health. That's rough. Okay, so... Can you move there, Clarine? Let's give Clarine Web to start. And we'll take it from there. Oh, we should also build another sawmill. You know, I kind of do want the recruiting station so that we can get the light infantry guard, which is a very decent guard. So, sure, we'll build the recruiting station. Then in the future, we can get the barracks. Okay, so what's going to be the plan here now, Tim? Did we go in this store? I don't have any notes written here, so I'm guessing we didn't go into this store. And I don't think we went into this one either, did we? We did not. Did we see what was guarding this location? We did not. Okay. Okay, let's have... Yeah, Raukor will fight the lizardmen. Then we'll move him up into the hilly country, and we'll take a peek at the bandits and see how tough the bandits are. I need to know how many are here. If there's 6, which is the weakest version of them, that would be amazing, so we could get the dwarves as allies. If there's 8, that's probably too strong for Ralcor at this moment. If we see more than 8, I don't even know what that will consist of. Well, let's talk about that when we go over there, Tim. You babble too much. The hero Ralcor has approached the deserted ruins of the City of the Ancients. There are 4 enemies here. Lizardmen and beaters. There's going to be 3 lizardmen and 1 beater. We can absolutely handle that. Let's fight. Oh, I don't like that they have a hill. Okay, this will be good to start. I hate you. Okay, so... our warrior could probably take quite a few of these hits. And you know what? I'm thinking he should. No force march on these guys. No force march on these guys. Okay, this is fine. You can heal here. You can kill him. You can kill him. You throw a spear here. We can kill him. Very good. Stop shooting my dudes! Leave them alone, you jerk! Alright, good. Get some boots. These are not very good, but we don't have boots, so some boots are better than no boots. Okay, Ralcor. Move you up here. We want to take a peek at the bandit encounter now. Hopefully it's not too... Oh, you know what we could do, though? We could send both of them up here. If this is 2 gnolls, Clarine can do that battle. While our warrior goes into the weapons store. I just want there to be like a low-level weapon that's better than what he's currently using there. So we'll give this a try. Unless, is there anything else, Clarine, for you here? We have the web spell. Do I want... What do I really want to give this to you? It's arguably probably... It's better than Headwind. Maybe. Let's give this to him instead of Headwind. I'm hoping there's just 2 gnolls there. Oh, you know what we could do, actually? Ralcor can come here, check on the bandits, and fight demons if he can't do the bandits. And Clarine goes up here and looks at the gnolls. And then he visits the store if the gnolls are too strong for him. So let's do that with him. We also want to hold on to the cash so that we can afford whatever weaponry might be at the store. So we're not going to build anything this turn. Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm a little dazed still. It's still early morning. It's now 11:41. Ooh. Oh, we've been playing for 41 minutes already. Holy crap. Alright. Raukor. Check out the bandits. Clarine. Check out the gnolls. We hold on to our cash. And we end the turn. If there's 3 gnolls, I don't know if we can do that battle. Same thing with the bandits. If there's more than 6 bandits, we can't do that battle. If we see something like a cutthroat, this is a really nasty fight for... Oh... The hero Clarine approaches the huge pyramid, a sacred place for the Gnoll. It is here that the various tribes gather for council, deciding on who they will plunder. Part of the produce needs to be sacrificed to the Dark Gods to bless those executing the raid. And according to the Gnoll, the Dark Gods reside here. 3 pack warriors. No, Clarine can't do this. He needs another unit in his army. We have to retreat. Oh, God. The hero Alcor has reached a lair of brigands. From here, the scoundrels make their insolent raids on your settlement and send out small parties to rob traders. If you destroy this nest of vipers, the province's economy will be improved. Your aides say that the bandits living here stole some dwarven relics. 10 bandits! Gang leader, brigand, thief, renegade, assassin, cutthroat, thug. This is way too strong for Raukor. Raukor needs to be level 10 to have a chance at this. So no. Oh, this sucks. Okay, we're out of areas my heroes can clear. All right, Clean goes to the weapons store then. It tells me what's here, right? Yeah. Too tough. Too tough. We need a better weapon, some better armor, and a bigger army for Raukor if he's going to win that battle. So the dwarves won't be allies with us for some time. Well, let's fight some demons, and then we'll take this other province. I'm expecting the demons are like the 4 or maybe 5 demons, imps and spawns. Let's see how lucky we are with that. The shard is not holding any punches to start with. This is super awkward. The hero Clarine has reached the 10th of a weaponsmith, trading in melee weapons and shields. It looks like the owner is afraid of robbers, so he keeps a significant company of guards around. Well, we're not here to fight them. Oh, but this is not that dangerous of an army. Bowmen, swordsmen, pikemen, crossbowmen, ironclad, sniper, guardsman, horseman, knight, swordmaster. We could probably destroy this army in the future and raid the shop, which I'm going to feel really guilty about if I decide to do that, given that we helped the blacksmith set up this shop. But I guess we could always say that he's not giving us what we want. So we're taking everything that he's got of worth and selling it after we kill him and his family. Let's enter the shop and see what he's selling. Seeing the hero, the owner makes an inviting gesture. Welcome. I have an excellent selection of tools and an excellent selection of tools of murder and destruction. Choose and feel free to ask questions. Only high-quality goods and feasible prices. I want to make a special order. He's not... Okay, so we can't get a quest from him. Well... What's this weapon? Oh... Okay... Offender's Blade. First strike. Attack +5, counterattack +5. It's a... Okay. It is a melee weapon. It's a decent melee weapon. It's also 1,437 gold. So that's off the table at this moment. Yeah, that's way too expensive. These other weapons are two-handed weapons, which until we get a decent piece of armor, are also off the table. I would need to invest more into Defensive Master to make up for dropping the Dwarven Shield. The Claymore, though, at only 900 bucks, with attack 10. That's 8 more attack than what he currently has, which is good if I'm looking to kill things. Does Battle Frenzy make me immune to wounds? That's also a decent weapon. Okay, so he's got some decent weapons, but nothing cheap, which and still okay, which I was hoping for. He's got some shields. Mithril shield. So that's a little more resistance, a little more range defense. 900 bucks puts that within range of us getting it a few turns from now, potentially. Oh, and an enchanted shield, which I would like for that even greater amount of resistance, but that's much more expensive. Alright, he's got some decent stuff here, but very expensive. I'm going to mark down he's got a mithril shield and +5/+5 sword. So I have a confession that the moment the encounter pops up, my eyes instantly go to the number of enemies, and then instantly go after that to see if there's more than like 2 types listed for every encounter I see. So before I start reading this, I've already seen what's here. Let's go ahead and read this. The hero Valkor has approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the Old Citadel have noticed him and preparing for battle. 6 enemies: Imp, Spawn, Fiend, and a Hellhound. So I'm glad we didn't send Chlorine here to do an easy battle, because this would be too much for him. I'm guessing that we're going to find 1 Fiend and 1 Hellhound here, because Ralcor's pretty confident he can win. And we'll have 2 Imps and 2 Spawns. I think we can do that battle. Okay, this is exactly what I thought it was going to be. How do we do this? Our word's going to have to do a lot of work. Okay, so let's think. So what will happen if I set up like this is that this imp moves forward 2 and shoots a lightning bolt at our warrior. This one moves 1. 1, 2, 3, but can't shoot me. He may move here. He'll move there to threaten this side. And then I can't reach and kill him, this imp. So we need to do this. Now what happens? He moves here. This doesn't help me at all. What I just did, how I moved. Okay. We'll kill this imp if it moves up here and shoots my warrior. If I move a unit here, this imp moves onto that hill and shoots that unit. But maybe we do this after all. We can heal him. Okay, I'm overthinking it. Let's start with this. This imp's going to move here and shoot him. This imp moves here and shoots our warrior. These guys just file around. Okay. Heal. Oh, that sucks. That imp has another range attack as well. So he's going to move here and shoot my bowman next turn. We'll just have to be fine with that. Move you up. If I move him up, the imp can then fly right over him and attack my healer. So we're not going to do that. Okay, so far so good. Our warrior can tank this nonsense. Let's move him here. And put some damage on that fiend. By doing that, we also make sure that he can't be attacked by this spawn. We are taking some big hits here, though. We're going to want our healer to help our warrior, but I don't know how we do that this turn. Okay, we can move our warrior one away and heal him. And then we focus down the spawn and win the encounter. Well done. Well done, Tim. A little bit of light damage on our warrior and one spearman, but they survived. Good money for the spoils. +1 health. And I think we grab Armor Master too. At this point. With the intention... So first off, that will help out his defense even more when using... better... Well... I'm babbling. I kind of want the resistance, because that would be helpful in fighting things like the Necromancer that we saw. And if we buy the Mithril Shield for Ralcor, he will be immune to... the plague effect, or whatever it is. Disease? Fever? Disease. From the ghoul. Which is by far one of the most dangerous things that he would have to worry about in that battle. The armor would help him against the orcs that we're about to fight, though. And against more things than the resistance would help him with. But the resistance is still so tempting, especially because I see that resistance shield and mithril shield. Just like armor, like defense, the more resistance you have, the better it is as well. I think we'll grab willpower too. Hit point for our Grand Healer. Stamina for our Spearman. Hit point for our Archer. Mage's Wand. 7 attack, 5 range, 5 ammo. Magic Shot. Nothing that spectacular. But if we make Clarine into a Ranger, he'll be able to use this. And it's better than his current bow in that regard. And it also could be that we're being told that we should take a mage as a third hero. Good cash from this battle. 306 bucks and 26 gems. Demon's always worth a good amount of cash. We have enough we could actually afford that shield now if I wanted it. Let's have Ralcor come down here, though. We'll fight the orcs next. So... let's also mark this shop. We learned that we can put little notes on this. So 5 sword, 2 shield. 5 attack, 5 counterattack sword, 2 resistance shield is located at that shop. Alright, unfortunately, there's nothing else for you to fight here, Clarine, so we'll just have you explore. There's nothing Clarine can actually kill, so now he's on finding location duty. Ralcor, though, comes down here and defeats these orcs. And that's it. We have the money, once again, we could buy the Mithril Shield, but I want to wait on that for at least one turn. I don't want to commit to spending 900 bucks. Maybe we can find another decent location for Ralcor to do in the Orc tribe lands. Get the money to buy the sword first. Although maybe the shield's the better thing to buy first. Because that would let him... what would that let him kill? So he could kill the Witch Circle, the Necromancers, this Witch Circle, and that would be it. You could probably kill the... he's probably strong enough to fight the monster catchers, but the Witcher and him are going to slug it out. It's going to be ugly, that fight. I'd also want to leave my grand... I want to leave all of my units behind and take a new army with me if I do that. Maybe. Alright, we'll talk about that later, Tim. End the turn. It'll be turn 31 that we finally secured all of our first ring provinces. That's a bit too late for my liking. Okay, we're back, orcs. We're back, and now we are strong enough to annihilate you. Alright, we've already seen this army. It's got 5 and a cleaver, but we should be able to win this fight. Okay, 1, and we haste. Oh, okay. I was hoping that that would attack us. It did not. We should still be okay. I kind of want to destroy the orcs first. And by orcs, I mean just this, the orc. They're all orcs. It's a standard orc, bog standard orc, these things. I mean, that's not gonna do it. If I move here, he's going to be shield bashed by both of these orcs. Maybe now we just charge and kill this enemy. Let's do it. He's going to take a pounding while he's there, but we can run him back. Actually, we can kill that orc and lower the amount of shield bashes we're going to take. Okay, we do have to withdraw now. We're getting hurt, and we're going to be tired. So let's pull a warrior back. Rest a turn. Right, Timmy doesn't have range for that. Orc's almost dead, but it's going to require you moving up. We can't even damage this guy, so it's pointless for us to swing at him. Or can we? Oh no, we can damage him. Barely. She'll be out of ammo next turn. Woo! You're just barely gonna get away, but you will get away. That's probably a ranged defense medal for that guy. The thing about cleavers is that they're very strong initially, but they have heavy armor. So they get weighed down, and then they can't do anything. I don't actually know what the like, if you have orcs as allies, how do you work around this? Well, I mean, there's lots of ways for a hero to help. Never mind. There's lots of ways to work around it. Not bad. Didn't take any significant damage on my army at the end of that either. Counterattack. Hit points. You have 19. I like having 20. Stamina medal for you. Sure, you don't have one yet. While exploring the province of Green Vale, Clarine found a sanctuary. Examine it. Theo Clarine has reached an ancient shrine. In the days of old, an ancient people worshipped their gods in here, but now this place is favored by some new residents. It is possible the hidden caches of the shrine still keep the ancient artifacts that belong to its former owners, but you'll have to fight the guards to obtain them. 16 enemies. This is way too strong. We'll never do this, because I see an elemental mistress here. There's an oracle of something, but we can't read what that is either. These locations are insanely strong, and to this day, I don't know how you're supposed to win these encounters. But way too strong for us, we have to retreat. The deputy of the Green Vale province states that a wandering tanner has arrived, asking for permission to set up his own shop. Sure. Help him set it up for $100. Your deputy soon responds that the tanner conveys his sincerest thanks. Wonderful. Okay. Well, that's good. We should visit that now. And see what's for sale in it. If we see normal belts, then I won't feel compelled to build the tanner store. Rebels are over here. That's an easy battle for Clarine, but it will have a brigand in it. But I don't think I need a single brigand that badly. We'll finish the brigand quest when we finally kill the bandits here for Ralcor. So change of plan. Clarine comes over here and fights those bandits. Sorry, the rebels. Assuming that it's a weak group. Oh, wow! And look what's next to us. More dwarves, and they're guarding iron. Guys, we need the dwarves as allies now. We can pick this province up for free and gain iron in the process. Okay. What else is here? Rat King's way too strong. We can't defeat the Death Servants. I don't remember what the Sabbath is, but I think that might be too strong for Ralcor also. Let's spend a turn checking on the snow. No, let's not do that. We got the money. Ralcor's gonna go and pick up the Mithril Shield. He's exchanging 5 hit points for 2 more resistance. Unless, is there anything else he can... He can kill the centaurs, but I don't want to lose my army. I guess we could do that. Go back to Ritual, kill the centaurs, fight and kill the Dark Priestesses. I hate fighting centaurs, but we can take a new army with us and leave his current army. Well, is that really worth it? You'll spend more money buying a new army than you'll earn from killing the centaurs. No. Go here, buy the shield. And then Ralcor can fight some of the magical armies. You know what, though? If I just have a little more money, we could buy the resistance shield instead. That resistance shield was 240 gems, Tim. No, you can't afford that, actually. No. Buy the mithril shield. It'll get the job done. Okay, so we're exchanging locations for these two. Okay, well, let's do that. We want to hold on to our money so we can afford the shield. A shame we haven't seen diplomacy on Clarine, or I would take that. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I would still take my damage upgrades, because we still need them on Clarine. Speaking of which, he needs barbed arrows now, Tim. You gotta improve the damage he deals. That's two. You trade 2 damage for 1 ammo when you buy those, and that's totally worth it for a scout that has to fight. Okay, so Clarine, Rebels, Ralcor, weapons store. I hate that it's taking us this long to get anywhere. We are making lots of mistakes, everyone. We may actually lose a shard. So, our first shard loss. That's gonna suck. This is what I get for not playing for 7 months. Oh, the castles. The castles here, especially the castle behind the enemy turn symbol, it reminds me of the castle from Disciples 2 that the Empire had. Oh, perfect. It's an easy group for Clarine, too. The hero Clarine has approached the deserted ruins of the City of the Ancients. Often ancient artifacts or some treasures hidden by the current occupants of the ruin can be found in such places. And there's 4 enemies here. Militiaman, Slinger, and a Brigand. This is the group we've been killing with Raukor. Wait, is that right? No, this is a different group, sorry. It's a different group, but it's weaker than the normal group of Brigands, because we have 2 militia here this time. Poor enemy army. Will they even get to do anything to us? Probably not. Actually, no, this guy will reach us. I'm gonna put some points on the Brigand, which is a little tougher. He wanted to threaten the healer. And it's over. Basic cake. Still didn't level him, though. That sucks. First aid? Oh. Well, I wasn't expecting any real treasure from that encounter. Enter the shop. Special order? Still not giving away quests. Look at the goods. Okay, so we're here for this shield. We're here for this shield. So we'll go ahead and leave this one behind. Okay, that was quite expensive. But now we're up to 5 resistance, which should be very handy in dealing with magical enemies. Let's head down a spot and fight some of them. Right, what else is here? I don't want to fight the gnolls here. I want Clarine to fight those gnolls. So we're going to let him do that battle. He just needs another level, and hopefully he doesn't get another effing point in health. Come on, game. Don't do that to me. At the moment, though, so there's nothing else for him to fight. Oh, you know what? I don't remember what Sabbath consists of, so I'm going to go check a peek at it. I think it might be rats, but I can't remember. We should probably also look to take some tier 2 provinces. We want at least 1 by turn 40, so we got like 7 turns left until that's the case. Shaman, Ghost Whisperer, and a Sorcerer. Near Clarine has reached an entrance to some ancient catacombs. The old tunnels still guard many secrets of the past, and treasures. This included their present inhabitants, who are now approaching the hero. I think we can win this battle. Let's give it a try. If we lose, though, we'll have to resurrect Clarine and his army. But let's do this and see what happens. They're not high-level imps. But I'll still have to focus on them to kill them with my army. Oh, or maybe not. I love the move you here to threaten that enemy army. 1, 2, 3, 4. But then you can be hit. And you'll be killed in short order. We can web. Sure, we'll web him. will move up like this. He gets out of that next turn. We won't kill him if we shoot him. But we'll still put damage on him anyway. I would like to kill the imp. Tough battle this, but we've won. Web. That's the reason why we didn't take any losses there. +1. Oh, +1 command of diplomacy has shown up. Darn it. Ah, okay. Well, we're gonna grab. So I'm upset only because if I had had this a turn earlier, this would have reduced the cost of that missile shield. We're gonna start taking diplomacy on Clarine so that we can purchase tier 2 provinces a bit easier. That'll give us half off. And although I'd rather fight for them, I don't mind buying them either. Let's give you a resistance point. Give you some morale. A magic weapon isn't bad. The knife is garbage, though. A good cash for that. 104. That's decent. Okay, Raucor. It's time for you. Sorry, it has to be repaired. Don't ask me why, it just has to be. Let's go ahead and fight the Dark Priestesses first. Clarine, you gain a point of command, so we absolutely need that filled with something. I still don't want to spend any... Well, actually, now we can probably spend more money. I should visit the Tanner store. Let's build the barracks, which now lets me build light infantry, which is a decent defensive, a decent guard, and we'll put it in this province. I think if guards are well, maybe. I think if guards are present in the province, it lowers the population mood's increase when it's negative. That didn't make any sense. I think this will slow down the rate of uprisings in provinces that could potentially have them. Plus, this is more than the match after uprising shows up here, so that will also be good. Assuming the orcs do even get that far, which they hopefully will not. Oh, and we should also begin building buildings over here, so let's build a pub. For a forested shard, we have a lot of hills in our starting area, which is good for a scout to have, but awkward because I was expecting more gems to be present. There generally isn't gems inside these hills. While searching for treasures, the hero of Alcor has approached an ancient temple. This old shrine only seemed abandoned from afar. Scars have noticed an invited guest and are preparing for battle. There's 5 enemies here. Dark Priestess, Blood Butterfly, and a Slave Driver. I think there's 2 Blood Butterflies, 2 Dark Priestesses, and 1 Slave Driver. There could be 1 Priestess. Could be 3. I don't think there's 3. Raucor's pretty confident. I'm rather nervous. I think we can win. Let's try. 2 Dark Priestess, 2 Butterflies, 1 Slave Driver. That's going to be annoying, because we can't kill any of the Dark Priestesses until we... we can't kill the Butterflies until the Dark Priestess is dead. And they're going to charge my army. We need to do something like this and let our warrior take the majority of what's coming towards him. Any damage we do to these girls is going to be countered. Their movement is 3, right? Oh! Oh, that was a misclick. And just like that, now I think we probably have lost. I need to move here and cast haste. So I can go 1, 2, 3, 4 and charge towards them. And I just wasted the turn by doing that. I forgot they had ground attack. One, 2, 3. Okay. They won't quite kill you there. Oh, I don't know how we're doing this battle without losses. You took half your hit points? Just about. Shift my army around a bit so that when she attacks, she only hits this one. Our warrior will need a haste. I can't believe I misclicked. Okay, so now we need to kill this girl. And I don't know how we do that. I think everyone has to hit her. That includes you. Taking big hits, but we've survived. I think we survived the girls for the most part. They're running out of ammo, but they do have meditation. Dark Elf girls have great resistance, so a lightning bolt's not going to do really anything for me. Oh, that's interesting. She's resting up there. Oh, they want to shoot. They're gonna kill him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they're gonna kill him. Not this turn, but they'll kill him next turn. Okay, good. Good. I can't believe we won this without a loss. Especially given that misclick into the woods. Wow. Wow. Good recovery, Tim. Alright. Good spoils as well. 176 gold, 13 gems. +1 command. I like seeing that. And I think we'll grab even more willpower. Because we are about to start fighting the witch circles and what have you. And the more of that we have, the better it will be for Ralcor. Another healing gem. No. Well... No, I think I'm fine with just one healing gem on him. We'll pass on this. We can give you a force march. Give you a stamina. Shoes. Plus 2 hit points, plus 1 stamina. So the shoes are actually better for Ralcor than the overshoes, because I prefer stamina on my warriors over hit points. And Clarine? I don't know why I did that, because that repaired the stupid, the knife, and I didn't want. Clarine, you have a free unit slot. You have a unit slot. How much money are we making? 30 bucks return. How much money is that Berserker I just saw? He'll be 24 per turn. No, I think we'll be fine with Clarine. Let's give him a bowman. He heads up here to fight the Gnolls and Ralcor. I think we fight... I think we start fighting Druids, Necromancers, and the Witch Circle. So let's start with the Witch Circle. He's also a little hurt Oh, we need another unit in his army. Okay, so... we could give him another healer. No, we'll give him another bowman. Okay. We can do this round, and then I need to put another break in here because we play for another hour and a half. I need to go out food shoppings too. So let's do this first. One round, one battle against this Witch Circle. Hopefully we see 3 enemies, not 4. Or even worse, 5. I wouldn't know what 5 consists of. If we see 4, there's probably a second sorcerer. Yeah, I really like the castles back here. This makes me want to play Disciples 2 at some point. Man, it's been an age since I've seen Disciples 2. Or played it, actually. Love the music and the theme, the graphics for the world in that game. But the gameplay, you have to steamroll or you lose. Oh, there's 4 enemies. The hero Ralcor's approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the Old Citadel have noticed him and preparing for battle. Okay. Necromancer, Witch Doctor, and Sorcerer. So there's going to be 1 Necromancer, 1 Witch Doctor, 2 Sorcerers. This means we're going to be getting a Skeleton and 2 Imps per turn. In addition, so that's acceptable. We'll try this to start. I gotta be a little careful. I don't want to lose one of my leveled up spearmen here. I forgot all about Narnars. So we got a Narnar here. That's what I call these. They're actually... I don't know how you pronounce this. No, Nara. I call them Narnars. Why do because I'm adding an R to the end of this. So a Nara is what these I think are called. Or Hanara? I'm gonna call them Narnars. That's the name I picked for them. Lowers morale very easily. These things have massive morale loss. They also are nimble, so we don't get a counterattack against them after they attack us. I think what we do is we move up here and we kill this with our warrior. Is that correct? 5 range defense, so we're not likely to put damage on it with my other units. So yes, we move up here. And you kill that. We then... let's see, do this, move you down, heal you. I want this to eat a counterattack. Let's do that. We're taking some big hits. So we're gonna have to fall back with our warrior here. Move you back, move you up, heal. I can't eat all that damage. Okay. That's a lot of damage. The sorcerers are out of ammo, so it's just going to be these two that move up and shoot. But I need to be careful. They can easily kill one of our spearmen, especially the wounded one. Our warrior can't take too many of those, but he could take another round of it. So I'm going to haste him, and he's not going to move. That will do. Okay. The only one now who has ammo is him. He's got 1 shot left. So we can move this spearman out and start healing our warrior. Okay, now you run away. Heal. And... we should move you up a bit. Now, they have the ability to make it so I can't heal, but our warrior, with his 6 resistance, is immune to that effect. He has too much resistance for it to apply. I kind of want them shooting him again. Good. A bit awkward, but I want to heal this spearman of ours as well. 1, 2. If I'm going to do that, I need to wait around. Okay, then we move you up and you kill. We move you up and we heal. Alright, and it's over. Well done, guys. Well done. That resistance allowed our warrior to tank that. He would have been decimated if we just had the standard, like, 2 resistance on him. So I'm super glad we put all those points in wisdom and got that mithril shield. So we'll give you a resistance. Oh, this is a small healing medal. I'm fine giving him a small heal. Actually, now that I look at the cost, I should actually give him the golden medal instead of the silver heal. It's the gem upkeep I didn't want to pay. 3 gold is nothing. So I'll pass on this, and the next time we get a gold medal for a Grand Healer, we will give it to him after all. We'll give you a forced march. Oh, some better, well, arguably better armor for our warrior. Paladin's Cuirass. 6 defense, 6 range defense. So we pick up 4 of each of those. He loses 1 speed, so he's slow. He loses 1 attack, which is awful, because we're just using a short sword at the moment. He gains +2 morale. 2 or 3 bucks and 19 gems. This is something we'll give him when we need him to tank. But against mages with their high magic dealing damage, we don't want this, because we want him to reach the enemy as quick as possible. Okay, that's good to see though. I like seeing the Paladin's Cuirass. If we get another 2 pieces of the set, this would also give us 3 resistance to him. Do I pay for its repair? Not right now. Okay, I need to put a break here, everyone. Playing for an hour and a half. When we come back, we'll keep on going. Yeah, we'll make these like at least 4 hours, preferably 4.5 hours. So we'll get another entire hour and a half in. All right, I'm babbling. I'll be right back. All right, guys. Hello, I'm back. It hasn't even been 2 hours. In fact, the previous part's still compressing. But Eador Genesis is a wonderful game to record because it doesn't take a lot of processing power to compress down and edit the videos when I'm done. It's also super addicting, which is great because I need something to kick me out of my Underrail addiction currently, and this game's absolutely going to do it, which is fantastic. Alright, I just got back from food shopping, and my car's fine too, making a new sound. But no issues. Not like it happened early this morning. It was just a cold. So, a very good day. I even got some new coffee. But I'm not drinking it because now it's 2:07 p.m. And if I have it now, I'll be up until 5:07 a.m. the next morning. So instead, it's another It's another bottle of soda. Coke Zero Cherry. 20 ounces. Second bottle. Alright, so what were we doing? Ralcor just defeated the Witch's Circle. Right. And we found the Paladin's Cuirass. I should probably honestly repair it. And keep it on him. Because we may want it when we do certain battles. So let's do that. What else is here for us to fight? The Necromancers. We're a match for the Necromancers with Ralcor, now that we have 6 resistance. So we'll try that battle with him. Clarine. What did you do over here? Oh, did you level? No. What were you doing? What was over here? The Gnolls. You're here to fight the Gnolls. Okay, so let's fight the Gnolls with you. Okay, that's good. We built buildings. Oh, not quite done yet. Granary for the orcs. Alright. It's end the turn. Right now, what I want to do is get more cash to begin working towards either tier 4 units, tier 2 units, or that sword. Either which might help me defeat the brigands here. I really want the brigands are a top priority. Alternatively, we can also march into the Prince's Lands when I think we're level 10 with Ralcor and see if they'll just join us. If they do, that gives us the horses that we need, which makes a lot of other building construction much cheaper for us. Okay, it's the 3-pack warriors. Clarine's a lot more confident. I think he can probably pull this off now that we have an extra unit with us. Let's do it. I like seeing hills as well. Oh, wow, nice. We can get both our range units on those hills, too. Alright. But the first thing we need to do is stagger them. Actually, no. Maybe we can gun one down very quickly. can kill this one with a spear. Maybe even just a spear. Actually, if we move up and throw a spear, this will become an imp next turn. Even if we don't kill it this turn, because it's going to have one hit... Oh, 1 hit point left. This has this metal, which I think we've learned is not the mercenary metal. Yeah, right. Thank you. I think, Dennis, I think it was you who mentioned it, or maybe it was Nora, that the mercenary metal... So, there's a chance that a unit on the battlefield will have a random metal attached with them. Generally, it's just one. Unit will have one. And I was always laughing when I saw that they would earn the mercenary badge, because this is a useless metal for a unit to have on the enemy side of the battlefield. But someone pointed out that that's only because they didn't make a new graphic for it. This metal means that this unit is the leader of this enemy army. All allies on the battlefield receive +1 to resistance, is what this is granting to him, to his army. Which is why they have 2 resistance. So here's what I'm thinking we do. We move up and throw a spear. And it's got to be with this guy, because I would prefer to kill this one right now. We didn't. Okay. So it's going to die when a turn begins. We could ignore it. And I'm thinking we're going to do that. We're going to web this one. This is threatening my leader. It's out in 3 turns. Then we're going to hit that one a bit. This becomes an imp and probably attacks one of these 2. This one moves up and attacks one of these 2. Okay, so we need to kill the imp, and we need to kill this. And we need to heal our healer all this round. This is still imprisoned for another round, so we can just ignore that one. Okay, so let's start by shooting him. We might kill it with a melee attack. You do 8 melee damage. Okay, then we absolutely need to kill this. So let's kill this to start. Heal here. We might lose the healer because we have to shoot this as well. It's enough damage that it could kill any of my other units. Okay, it's killed our healer. That's a shame. Oh, wow. This is... Oh, that was a misclick. Okay. Well, it's done now. A very strong imp. That one with the 8 attack to start. That sucked. To have such a difficult enemy. Well, it doesn't matter now. We won. +1 health. More diplomacy. I hate you, Clarine. You got another point of effing health. I want anything else but health for you. This is the last health upgrade he gets. So that's at least good. And that it's out of the way. That we got all the worst trait for him to get early on. Let's grab diplomacy 2. And you can get an extra ammo. You can get a point of melee defense. Until you have 12 stamina, I don't like you having force march. Counterattack. Banish scroll. Deals 15 points of magic damage to all units within 1 tile. Only works on undead, demons, and elementals. Does not affect servants of death. Damage increases significantly with the caster's spell power. The hero Ralcor has reached a monolith covered with ancient runes. These rocks are known to collect magical energy, which could easily be converted into magic gems, but you will first have to defeat its guards. Skeleton, Bone Screamer, Zombie, Ghoul, and Necromancer. Ralcor is saying the enemy will shred him apart, which makes me a little nervous. If we do this with you... There might be 2 Necromancers, or maybe there's 2 Ghouls, but I don't think Ralcor has to worry. I think we easily win this battle. We'll stick on our better armor. It's arguably better armor. Well, it is better defense. It's just it lowers our attack and speed a bit. And we'll still try this. It really comes down to how many Necromancers could there be? Just 1. 2 Ghouls. That's why he doesn't want to do this fight. But he'll be okay fighting 2 Ghouls. In fact, one of those Ghouls has made itself a decent target for range attacks to start. I'm a little... What level are you? Okay, I think it's fine to move our healer up 1. Can we kill this school with ranged attacks? We can try. We can do so, but he's going to have to contribute to the effort. Have I mentioned how well done the death gurgles are in this game? Alright. We need to shift you a bit. Because this is going to take a hit from the skeleton. Yep. Okay, yeah, it's not a concern. So... because of his high resistance, I think you need at least 6 to resist the disease entirely. So we're not going to lose any stamina. We're immune to that. Now, how do we do this battle? I think we heal here. He's going to take 2 melee hits from my spearman to kill him, but... how much damage do you have? Can we kill the ghoul with my archers? Six hit points left. Can we kill the... if I don't kill the zombie, this is going to be extremely painful for whoever made the attempt. Okay, that's kind of a shame, but that's still also acceptable. Okay, the Necromancer should be out of ammunition. Nope, he's got 1 left. Okay, well, we'll ignore him. He's not going to be that much of a concern. Wow. As he hits me for 10 damage. We'll kill that. And then we'll pull back our warrior to heal him. How much damage? 11 range of 11 magic. Oh, he's got Hex 5? No. Well, he does have Hex 5. 1 point of energy, 1 point of energy control, so he ignores 1 point of our resistance. But he shouldn't have hit me for 10. Why? Why? We have 6 resistance. That makes no sense. I don't understand why he hit me for 10 damage. Actually, I don't like that at all. Like, from a gameplay perspective. The game's not supposed to be that random. If you know why I took 10 damage, can you let me know? Because I see an 11 for his range damage here. And it's magic damage, so that should be mitigated by my hero's resistance, which is 6. So I should have taken 6 damage from him, not 10 damage. I know units can crit in this game, but I thought it was only heroes that do that. +1 magic, and let's grab even more armor for Armor Master. Spearman only 10 stamina on you, so +1 range defense. I don't like... Why am I getting all these useless upgrades for my bowman here? I don't care about morale. I guess life is... Well, I do care about morale. I care about... You care about both of these. Give you morale. Give you a starting hit point. Wow, it's absolute trash as a reward for that location. Walking Dead Ritual will never... Maybe we'll cast it once. And a hand axe, which is an absolute trash item. Come on, game. Screw you too. Alright, let's go ahead and vendor. This is what the game's been like for me, though, right? It's always like well, we did get the Paladin's Cuirass, so I can't complain overly much. But for the most part, I get garbage from the from the location battles I do. Okay, druids are next. We did gain another spell slot. We're at 949 bucks. A little more, we can afford that sword. So let's not buy anything new yet. Chlorine, you're victorious. You need another unit. We're bringing you back home. Healer, Fairy, Pegasi, Forest Keeper. 5 units. We're gonna attempt it with the army I've got. And we shouldn't need this armor on us. Let's fight. 2 Pegasi. Okay, well that's a shame, because we're losing one of my archers, and I can't do anything to stop that from happening. And/or... I wish I could see what type of elf this is. We're going to lose one of my spearmen. Probably both things are happening. Okay, stop. If we set down here... instead... No matter what, we have to protect the Grand Healer. He's the most important unit to keep alive. So here's how this plays out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I put you here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Here's what happens, okay? The fairy puts haste on one of these Pegasi, and it charges up and kills one of my bowmen. The other one attacks our warrior. We kill the Pegasi that attack the bowman, while trying to guard our healer from being attacked. Hopefully he's... Well, actually, I don't know what type of elf he's going to be. If I put you here, is that better? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. No. Do you have Force March? You do. Okay. I guess we could do this and just sacrifice both our bowmen. They're both low-level bowmen anyway. They don't have any upgrades I care about. They have no medals. Let's do this. We'll lose both bowmen. I'll be fine with losing both bowmen. Oh, what? That wasn't at all what I expected. The fairy did not start by casting haste. So he's the incredible range damage unit. He does 12 points of magic damage at 5 range. 1. So he moves here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He still can't hit me. Okay, well I really like what happened there. That's much better than what I expected to have happen. Pegasi, oh, they actually have some decent range defense. Let's go ahead and try to gun down this one with range. Actually, if we move you up 1, all 3 spearmen can hit this Pegasi with their spears to start. Then we can weaken this one and kill it with our warrior. One, 2, 3, 4. Still can't reach us. No one else moves. Why are you taking so much damage? Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was the correct amount. That was 8. That's correct. He should take 8. Okay, now for the tricky thing. This little healer wants to suicide itself on us. Yes, it absolutely does, because it doesn't want us doing that. It doesn't want us healing. So I don't want to kill him. So we're going to try moving my army around to avoid doing so. Good, okay. We can get another heal off. Let's heal that bowman. I'm surprised we didn't lose a bowman. That was a huge mistake. The AI should have hasted our Pegasi. Sorry, it's Pegasi. I'm glad it didn't, but it should have. Range attack for you. Melee defense for you. Garbage. Some method scroll. It's okay. It's a rank 1 summon spell. And a summon nature ritual scroll. So it looks like we want a necromancer summoner, demologist, or something of some sort of combo when we get a mage as a hero. 142 gold, 12 gems. That's okay for that fight. We're very close to being able to afford that sword. There's nothing you can kill here, Clarine. Let's get you a new healer and start exploring. If I buy the Berserker, can this army kill those bandits? No, I don't think so. I need one more level first. I need one more level first. We can probably kill the swamp creatures. Let me see what are here. Let's see. Basilisk, swamp dragonfly, giant slug, and one we don't know about. We're no match for the giant cyclops, the great cyclops, and we have centaurs. We can kill the centaurs, but the centaurs, I hate fighting them. They kill my entire army. Well, I struggle to kill any. They run around, shooting everything of mine and killing. They'll kill our grand healer right away. They'll kill my bowman right after, and they'll also probably kill at least one of our spearmen. So I don't really want to fight the centaurs. If I fight the swamp creatures with Ralcor, the real question is, can we outdamage the slug? I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Let's go ahead and fight some swamp creatures. We'll fight either of those groups will work. Fleet explores the province. I'm holding on to cash to buy a better weapon, so let's just save our money. 3% of ritual explored. Okay, it's a glorious... Yeah, this is going to be a tough fight. Hopefully there isn't 2 giant slugs. Hopefully it's just 1, but I'm expecting 2 of them. We're going first. One. Okay, that's very good. We'll start with the haste. We're gonna kind of need to shift the army around a bit. In order to deal with the slug. 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't have range. Okay, so I think we charge the dragonfly to start. Can we kill it? Good. Our warrior can take this. He can at least take it for 1 more round. We can start plinking the slug. Actually, we can move him away here and not have to take another hit from the slug. It can't petrify our warrior, which is why it went for our scout there. Sorry, our light infantry. I think we try to gun down the slug. It's surprisingly resilient, and it will do good damage over time to all any of my units. I view the slug as the most dangerous thing here. We're not going to kill either of them. Well, with an attack. Sorry, with an attack. Via one of my light infantry. But we will kill them on the counterattack with our warrior. Alright, well done. Okay. So this is where I normally make the determination as to what type of warrior I want. Ralcor has achieved level 10. It's time to determine his future. I normally base my decision on the skills I see here to see if they tempt me to choose that particular path. Athletics for the Holy Knight. If I choose athletics, I'm definitely going to want 2 more points in it to get +1 speed, which will counteract the -1 speed that the Paladin's Kuros grants to him. Would be thematic to have him, since we do have the Paladin's Kuros for him. He looks a bit Paladinish to me too, that portrait of his. The Paladin gets First Aid 5? No, First Aid 3, and it goes up to First Aid 5 when he hits level 20. He gains Hunter of Demons and Hunter of Undead, I believe, as well. Or maybe it's Hunter of Evil. I don't remember if that exists. It's good. It's good. Assassin. I like seeing reaction here for him. +1 initiative is good. That's exactly what athletics gives. +1 range defense is nice. More defense is always good. And +1 more resistance. I am very tempted to take this. Chieftain. I don't think we'll take Chieftain on him. We haven't yet made any we've made okay progress towards tier 2 units. But we're just going to get we're going to have to rely on level 1s for a bit. We're not getting that much money either, so I don't want that big armies. And while this is an okay skill, I'd rather have seen something different here. So no, we're not going to make him into a chieftain. I am casting haste. If this had been instead the skill that increased the duration of the spells I cast, magic power would be tempting. Let's see. Oh, what else do these get with these gain, in case you guys have forgotten? The Dark Knight gets a free tier 2 magic slot upon being picked. Whenever he kills a unit, he recovers hit points as well. I think 3 hit points. And whenever he deals damage to good aligned units, he does extra damage to them. Or lawful units, sorry. No, good. It is good. It's good in this game. Lawful is Ogre Battle. The Chieftain gains Battle Fury, which means that if he takes significant damage in a round, he goes berserk. I might lose control of him while he's berserked. I think that can happen, even to my hero. And he ignores all the penalties that come with having reduced wounds. But Ralcor has a good defense, so that's going to be difficult for him to achieve if I'm leaving the Paladin's Kuros on him. Yet another reason for why I probably shouldn't choose Chieftain. Judging from this, I think that the leadership skill would play nice if I was going for a Chieftain with him, because that also will combo into the increased experience for the army. I think if they get a plus 15% experience as a Chieftain, so that would be plus 20 total. It may not seem like much, but that adds up very quickly. The Assassin gains more points in precise strike and parry by default. Can also use ranged weapons. We probably will never do that with him. And I think gains poisoned weapons. I'm going to choose Assassin for Ralcor. I very rarely have chosen this, I think, over our playthrough. I think this is a good opportunity for him to take it. Mass Fire Immunity. Lasts 3 turns. Everything in your army is immune to fire damage. This could be the answer to the Elemental Junction, or wherever it was that we found. There's a Sanctuary, which has fire elementals in it. But this also only gives you 3 rounds of it, and then it expires. So we'd have to use this on a character who has... It could increase the duration of this spell. It is rumored that the legendary Chalice of Life is kept somewhere in the province of Green Vale. The chalice is an ancient artifact, giving eternal youth to the one who possesses it. Treasure hunters of every stripe and color are flowing into your lands. According to legend, the chalice will belong to the one who proves his worth to own it in a fair duel. I don't like taxing the treasure hunters. It makes the population a bit unhappy, if I recall correctly. We could attempt to find it. I normally order magicians to find the artifact if I have the gems, or I feel as if I can afford the gems, and I think I can. So let's see if we get lucky enough to find it. Hey, we did! The magicians managed to discover the ancient artifact with the help of a special ritual. The Chalice of Life now belongs to you. Although Eternal Youth is not particularly useful for an immortal master, such a type of artifact could be sold, or used to build a special shrine. We should absolutely sell it, because that will let us afford the weapon I saw for sale here. Sell it to the collectors. And now, Ralcor goes there to get a good weapon. We can even purchase some better arrows for Chlorine now. We can even afford another building. Oh, or more guards. I don't think we need the guards yet. Actually, we could use guards here to protect us from potential raids from these locations. So let's put some light infantry. Yeah, put some light infantry there. Actually, we'll put adventurers there. They're a little cheaper. Actually, they're more. That's not true. They're more costly to maintain, cheaper to initially purchase. The Eador Genesis has completely explored the province of Ritual. Now there is not an acre of uncharted land here. Gold income from this province is increased by 2. Okay, well, Clarine, you're all done here then. Let's send you... Well, let's send you into some hills to explore there. Ralcor buys himself that weapon. Okay, we enter the shop. Actually, yep, enter the shop. Special order. Still not giving away quests. Look at the goods. Okay. We could buy the enchanted shield, but I did spend 900 on the mithril shield. This swaps 1 range defense for 1 resistance. I would really like this shield, but we shouldn't need it. We're going to purchase the Offender's Blade. Okay, so he picked up 3 points in attack, 3 points in counterattack. Province Plunder 50, which we'll never use. And First Strike, which is actually really useful. There is a fair in the province of Freeborn Wood. Traders from all over the world come here to sell their goods and buy wonderful things. Their income from trade and taxes comes to 256 gold. Hold the magic fireworks display. The multicolored flames and ethereal visions fill the sky over the fairground. It is a magnificent sight. Everyone at the fair remembered this day for a long time. That turned out great. Okay, Ralcor. There's nothing here we should have you kill. You can kill these swamp creatures. We can kill probably both of these now. We can kill these druids. We can kill these monster catchers. We can kill... I don't know if we can kill the slugs. We can kill the other things. Although with monster catchers, I'm going to want to put... Oh, maybe our Grand Healer will survive the Igni. Maybe we'll go over there after all. I don't think we can kill the bandits yet. I want 1 more point of command before we try the bandits. And another merc with this army. And even then it's going to be it's going to be an ugly fight. But we'll give it a try, I think. So there's 2 things to worry about in the bandits. It's going to be thugs and cutthroats and assassins. Thugs drain your stamina, do good damage, and have good hit points. Cutthroats and assassins deal poison damage. Our resistance does not stop us from taking poison or acid damage. It's only stopping us from taking magic damage. So Ralcor could have a ton of poison stacked up on him really quickly. And they have Nimble, so when they attack a target, the target doesn't get a counterattack. I think if we have First Strike, we still do. Is that correct? I can't tell. I don't remember. Do we have any... I don't think I have access to any classes that have Nimble. No, we do. We have... Oh, I don't. We do. Okay. What does Nimble do? Agile units ignore the opponent's counterattacks while engaging them in melee. Okay, so so no. So our hero won't get a counterattack. So First Strike won't occur if we're attacked by an assassin. Or a cutthroat, which I think is an upgraded assassin. I think we need another point of command, and then we can try that battle. So, in the meantime, let's walk... So, I changed my mind. We're going to walk over here to the... Oh, no. Well, maybe. We have a stronger army with Ralcor. Maybe the prince will just join us. So let's walk up here and see if he'll do that. Clarine just explores. And we build another building. I want the... If we get the horses, we shouldn't need to worry. Let's wait around to build. We'll see if we get horses, because that will impact what other things we're going to purchase. Why did I have Ralcor do this, Tim? You shouldn't have put Ralcor there. It should have been Clarine that bought the freaking weapon, you moron. Clarine has 2 points of diplomacy. The whole reason you're taking diplomacy is to make costs cheaper, and you didn't use it. You didn't use it. You just walked over there, Ralcor. I'm a great, smart warrior. Let's buy the sword. So dumb, Tim. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let's just keep going. I can't believe I'm making so many stupid mistakes. The hero Ralcor has entered the province of Wandering Valley. A local prince who considers this land to be his ancestral domain is sending his retinue in the hero's direction. 8 enemies: bowmen, swordsmen, pikemen, crossbowmen, guardsmen, horsemen, cavalrymen. It'd be a fun fight if we want to do it. We should win. We might lose a unit, maybe 2. But we can win this battle. But I don't think I want to fight them. Let's see if they'll just join me, and we'll negotiate. Nope, okay. The retinue's leader addresses the hero. This is the land of our prince. Get away from here before we hack you to pieces. We'll see about that. Okay, so... the cavalry's gonna suck. Could end up taking a gigantic hit here, too. So... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Let's do this. Our warrior stays out here to deal with this mess. One, two, three. Okay. This guy can't reach my lines over here, which is perfect. That's what I want. And these guys can take a hit from this archer if it comes down. Oh, actually, archer, this horseman. And actually, that's not going to happen quite that way, because the only target I can hit is this guy. One, two, three, four. Okay, we could shift the army all the way up to this row to avoid this guy charging. Because he'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll do 19 damage on the attack. Yes. It won't kill him. You know, it won't kill him. I'm going to stay put. We heal here. I need to kill this turn. Pull you back. Heal here. He has vigilance, so... Oh! But he doesn't have first strike. I thought he had first strike, too. We'll just kill him. Let's move here. Next turn, he's going to start shooting it into our healer. Can we kill him? Oh, no! Attacking a archer instead. And it's over. This was not so tough. You guys should have joined us when we gave you the chance to do so. We want a gold medal for him, so not that silver medal. +1 attack. +1 attack. Precise shot. I do like getting 1 ranged defense medal on one of my bowmen. It lets them move up a bit and exchange fire without taking as much damage. So we'll give him this. Ranged attack. Continue exploring. Hunters from the province of Greenvale have brought some sorcerers to your castle. What are your orders? I can't really pay the hunters. Thank the hunters for their service. What shall we do with the prisoners? Perform the exorcism ritual. The priests perform a ritual to cleanse the fallen mages of evil. It seems that the Lord himself showed his grace. The mages' faces change markedly after the ritual, and look much more lucid and clear. The mages say that the events were all like being stuck in a nightmare from which they couldn't wake up, as if they were obsessed with chaos against their will. Let them go. Leaving with words of gratitude, the former mages give you all their belongings. They won't need their magic things anymore from now on. A sorcerer's wand, and some wizard's glove. Not very good, but I mean, hey, it's free stuff. And I generally like trying to purge the corruption off the mages, so that worked. Now, there will be an uprising in Wanderer's Valley at some point in the future, so we're going to want to put guards here. Let's drop local infantry here. And then we'll start improving this land. Put a pub there. And what's here for locations? Knightly Order and Goblins. It all depends upon what the Knightly Order consists of, if I can handle that or not with this army. If it's a champion, we can't fight it. If it's a knight, we could. The Goblins should also be doable, if a bit annoying. I think Clarine keeps exploring. Ralcor does a battle here. We'll fight the goblins to start. We now have horses, so we should immediately start building all the buildings. It would require horses and or wood, since we're not paying any increased cost for these any longer. And we can also start dropping down mills in some of these provinces now. 3% more explored. 8 enemies. Goblin, Hunter, Wolf Rider, and a Trapper. The hero Ralcor has approached the deserted ruins of a city of the ancients. Often the ancient artifact or some treasures hidden by the current occupants of the ruin can be found in such places. Scouting has revealed that the ancient ruins are not as deserted as may appear at first sight. Why are you so nervous about this? The Wolf Rider? Are there 2 Trappers? There will be some poison damage here, but I think we can handle it. I think we can do this battle. Let's fight. I don't really want to be in the swamp with my spearmen, because they're taking a melee damage hit here. But I also really don't want to be near their army. Their archers could gun down one of my units quickly. He'll probably be netted, but it won't be too much of a concern. The AI wants to always kill the easier targets first. So it wants to kill my army before it attacks my hero. It doesn't want to fight my hero. It can't defeat my hero. I don't think this army is capable of doing so. But our army can be killed by this one. So what I'm thinking is that if I put my commander here, this guy is going to go 1, 2, 3 towards the army. And not 1, 2, 3 towards the hero, even though he's closer. If I put him here... You know what, Tim? I think you do... I kind of want my healer in the bushes. Let's do this to start. This will encourage them to move towards me. He could go 1, 2, 3, though, which will be really annoying because I can't do anything. He's just going to walk up and start hitting me on this side, but they'll just have to happen. I'm hoping he moves 3 forward and not up here. But the AI does like to bring its army to bear on you all at once if it can, so I'm expecting him to come up here. I don't have an answer for that if he does so we'll just hope he doesn't. I probably should not have equipped the Paladin's Kuros for this battle. I don't think we didn't need it, but it's too late. Let's start. Okay, that's a bit awkward. Do you have Nimble? You do not. Okay. Oh, their archers are rather weak. That's good to know. I'm going to move our ranged defense guy into the woods this turn. The archers are going to move up and focus on this guy, I think, this turn. Well, it can't be helped. Move my army around so that I can't lose one of my units right away. Okay, that worked out. Our hero's web, but he'll recover next turn. So he wasted his only web. Okay, this is looking really good so far. Okay, well, I expected that. Oh, Tim, your healer is in jeopardy of being hit. And we'll apparently be hit anyway. Reduce the damage we take. The good news about losing a unit is it does give me an excuse now to put a merc in this army to help me with the bandits. Good job. Okay, lost a bowman, but it was the one who wasn't meddled, so that's acceptable. I think we give you more hit points. We'll give you a ranged attack? Counterattack. Ooh, he's also gained the attack medal. Plus 4 gold upkeep, but I like this. We'll give it to him. Dwarven Battle Axe. It's an okay melee weapon. I was hoping for something like this from the shop. I mean, it's too late now. We've purchased what we've purchased, so now the game's going to give me better weapons. But, to be fair, I'm not quite sure this battle would have been as easy as it was, and we wouldn't have defeated, I think, the knights without our offender sword, so it's okay. We also had the Dwarven Shield, so combined with the Dwarven Shield, this would give us +1 counterattack, but, well, our Mythal Shield's a bit better. This all just strikes me, though, that maybe we'll... Seeing this and the extra shield we have makes me think that maybe our scout should be an adventurer when he hits level 10 at this point. Good money, 260 for that battle, and 21 gems. Won't say no to that. Okay, Ralcor. You need a unit to replace what you lost. I really want you to have one more level. Can we do a knightly order with you? If it's just a knight, we can win that fight. With very careful placement. Let's see. Clarine, we're going to change what we do with you. We're going to move you over here for the sole purpose that I want you to go shopping at the tailor store. And in the meantime, we'll start putting down mills in our plains provinces. And here we'll build a stable. We do have horses, so we'll get 5 more gold income. And going through the domain or leaving it will give us +1 more movement point. Our wolf, arguably, is also 10% gold cheaper to upkeep, as he bravely patrols the entire castle. He's more like the mascot for Ritual than an actual guardian. Okay. Let's end the turn. We can win. Oh, can we win? There's a swordsman here. Knight, pikeman, crossbowman, swordsman. I think we can, but this is an ugly battle. Let's try. We need to be very careful about our positioning. The knight has got to be corralled and killed first. Let's do this to start. Oh, swordsman. Not a swords master, a swordsman. Okay, the knight's the only really stupidly dangerous thing here. It's so dangerous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We also don't want to get plinked by the crossbowmen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's ugly. We'll start with a haste, which is probably a gigantic mistake. He's probably going to move here to threaten several of my units. I'm going to give up the hill. Actually, we can fire 1 round from the hill. Move you off the hill, because he's going to step up 1 and then get even more range, but I don't want to be fired upon this round. Let's give you the hill and end the turn. Okay. Okay, that's acceptable. So we want to charge this guy. If we move ourselves here, 1, 2, 3, he can still hit this light infantry. 1, 2, 3. He won't move down here. He wants to hit my warrior, or he'll want to because he'll be the only target I'll allow him to hit. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we move our archer here. You keep on that hill. Can I move you here, healer? 1, 2, 3. No forced march on any of them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I can move you here, and you'll be fine. Oh! Knight didn't want to hit him because of first strike. Well, now you're dead. Wow! I forgot that I had first strike. Wow. That's a battle we could have won without the army present. That's interesting. And we get +1 command, which is absolutely great. I love seeing that on him, because now I think we can probably handle the bandits. Getting up to Hill's knowledge could be useful for his army also. So we're going to grab Pathfinding 1 for him, of the choices I see here. +1 ammo. Oh! A better bow for our scout. Accurate crossbow. Arguably, this hero can use it, because he can swap between ranged and melee weapons. Like, he has ranged attack now. He can use this weapon. But we'll give it to our scout, who will put it to better use. 292 bucks, 25 gems. Mass Curse! That's useful too. Third school. It's a shame. If that was second, we could maybe... No. This would have been a really nice thing to use on the bandits, but we won't have access to the spell slot on any of our heroes currently. That was a great battle. That was great. Clarine, you'll go into the Tanner store. Ralcor, you're going to head home. We're going to give you back this instead. At home, we will build the Merchant's Court. +5 more income. I think we can upgrade... Yeah, we can upgrade pubs to taverns now, but we're going to keep working on mills and granaries first for all our provinces. And we can hire a single duelist now. That is tempting. We could hire a duelist and a merc for Ralcor and send him up to fight the bandits and see how well we do. I think we're going to do that, everyone. Okay, let's end the turn. The hero Clarine has reached a tent of a tanner, trading in different kinds of leather armor. It looks like the owner is afraid of robbers, so he keeps a significant company of guards around. 16. Crossbowman, bowman, swordsman, pikeman, crossbowman, ironclad, sniper, guardsman, horseman, knight, swordsmaster, ranger. It's killable by our... So, what I mean by that is there are some armies that have incredible defenders. This has a good defense, but we could potentially eliminate it when we're higher level, but we're not here for that at the moment. Enter the shop. See the hero, the owner gabbles joyfully. The best leather armor at the most moderate prices. All our goods are made of exceptional quality and exceptional rarity. Take a look and make your choice. I'd like to make a special order. Not giving away quests today. Okay, let's look at the goods. Basilisk Jacket. 3 defense, 3 range defense, 5 hit points. That's a great light armor for Clarine. No belts here, which I was hoping to see. Ranger's cap is here. Raider's jacket is also nice. +1 looting. Drow jacket. Wounding strike. But that's a melee hit. Not a ranged attack. Okay, he's got some decent stuff. I am tempted to buy the Basilisk jacket. The game likes to give you set pieces for sets that you currently have. For, if I recall my own experience. This is, however, this is an adultal. I don't know if it's coded that way, but it seems to work that way from my experience playing the game. If we buy a Basilisk jacket, we're more likely to pick up more of this set, which ends up with poison immunity. Now, that's not going to help us when we fight the bandits, because we're doing that sooner rather than later, and we need all 5 pieces of this. But it is tempting. The Raider's jacket, though, is cheaper, and it gives us looting. You know, we're going to grab this instead, the Raider's jacket. We get 1 more range defense, 2 more normal defense, so it's almost as good as a Basilisk jacket. We don't get hit points, we get looting. Let's buy this. Okay. No belts are here, which I was really hoping to see. So, we don't care about anything else. Okay. Clarine, can you do a different battle now? Oh, the bow. Let's go back and give you the enchanted crossbow. We are going to repair all... If I repair all my gear, we can still do it. Repair all the gear. This goes to Clarine. Can you hire? Oh, it's an orc merc. We don't want to hire that. That's not very helpful. Okay, then we delay the attack on the bandits. At least, I want another merc. I want a higher level merc. So, we're going to instead build a mill. We are going to hire the duelist, because I want to hire it now and get some experience points for him. How much money we're making a turn? 53. So let's hire the duelist. Put it into Raukor's army. And hire him a bowman. We will eventually move the duelist over into Clarine's army. I tend to always have a duelist with my scouts, but at the moment this will do. Ooh, that was quite expensive now for upkeep, but we can afford it. And we'll go ahead and fight the swamp creatures to get back some cash. Clarine doubles back home. We can't afford anything in our domain. 3 swamp creatures, not 4 this time, so this is an easier battle. The hero Raukor has reached the entrance of the sewerage. It doesn't seem to be abandoned. The many traces of the local residents remove any doubts. While you decide to leave or stay, they arrive. Basilisk, Swamp Dragonfly, and Giant Slug. This is absolutely doable. Do I want the Paladin's Curse? I don't think we need it. I think I'd rather have the speed for this fight. So let's do this. That's a bit of an... Oh, this... Well, it doesn't matter where the slug is over there. It matters where the enemy dragonfly is going to be. One haste. Put a little bit of damage on that dragonfly. Move up. What's your range? 4. Move up the army a bit. Okay. Can we kill the swamp dragonfly? With ranged attacks. can start working on the slug. Well, I'm committed to this now, Tim. Okay, we can kill that slug with ranged attacks. Just kill it. I was tempted to move our warrior back to heal him and let the bastards get around, but then we take more damage on one of my spearmen, and that's just not worth it. Plus, the poison will take another turn on our warrior, so there's no reason for that. Let's give you an attack. Well, I mean, it's an interesting icon for this altar. Yes. Sacrificial altar. Yields 10 gems per turn. Population mood -2. Greatly reduces population growth. If we're going to put this in a province, it better be one that is basically done growing already. There might be also random events which transpire by building this somewhere. I don't think I've ever seen this before. How expensive is it to make it? 10 gems, though. And we're earning 10 gems per turn at the moment, so that's not a concern. Would have preferred to have just about anything else, but I won't say no to that. That's... Actually, no. There's actually a substantial amount of things that are worse than that. Never mind. I'm glad to have that. Thank you, game. Okay, so... we get some more cash. It's still the stupid orc, so we don't want that. So... we can't kill the Great Cyclops. I don't have an army capable of killing the Great Cyclops. And I don't want to fight centaurs. So where else are we going? We'll go here and fight the Witch Circle and the Death Servants with Ralcor's group. Unless, Clarine? No, you don't have room for that duelist. So Ralcor heads over here. Clarine, you get this weapon. So he's going to lose 1 range. He'll gain 2 damage. He'll gain precise shot, so he ignores 2 points of the enemy's armor, ranged attack, a ranged defense, and armor piercing shot, which means that he ignores half of its defense, I think, up front. So the odds are he's going to inflict the full 13 damage on things now. But at the cost that he's got to be closer to the enemy. Okay. And where are we going with you, Clarine? You know, where Death Servants, we can kill both of those with my warrior. But over here, we can... I can't kill the Armada or the Rat King. We can kill the Druids, we can kill the Monster Catchers, we can kill the Slugs. So there's 3 things over here we could kill. I still think we go there and do the battles there. Clarine, you'll head back up here and look for more battles near the bandits. We start upgrading pubs. Maybe we check out this free settlement. See what's defending it? If Clarine had 1 more command, he might be able to fight for that province. No, let's stick with the plan I just have laid out here. By the way, what rituals do I have? I always forget these. We're good. End the turn. Save them for later. Ralcor, you'll fight the Witch Circle first. That's what you're designed to kill. Clarine, you're scanning for stuff. We upgrade a pub to a tavern. So, I just left the capital. I should have built the Tanner store last turn. We could have had belts on my heroes. It's too late. We'll build the brewery, though. Plus 10 gold income. Improves population mood of the Stronghold's garrison by 2. And because we have taverns in some places, that should quiet down the orcs a bit. 2% explored in hilly country. Ralcor is terrified of this army. I don't know why. You should be able to handle them. Although it will take us a little bit longer to reach them. But we'll go with this. And we'll attack. My stomach is really growling. Tummy is making the rumblies. The only killing enemy units will satisfy. One of their units is going on this hill, which is going to be really annoying. But we can hopefully close the distance very quickly against it. I think we kind of need to all be clustered as opposed to spread out for this fight, because we're going to have imps and skeletons after us. Let's do this. Oh, they didn't even take the hill. Narnars and imps again is what we're going to get. If I move you up here... No, you'll be fine. The imp... Well, what's your range on summoning? Adjacent. What's your range on summoning? Adjacent. Okay, so they summoned an imp. Okay, we can move you up. I really want to kill the Narnar, but I don't have a good way of doing that. And at the same note, this Witch Doctor made himself vulnerable, so we're going to charge and start dealing with them. I just think you're just going to have to take the Narnar hit Spearmen. If I move this guy down one, he's going to move up one and shoot him. So I don't want to move you down in that direction. Let's see if we can kill the imp. Okay, we'll do this now. Has to be the Narnar next. We don't want to lose too much morale on our hero. Now you have Nimble. So what we can do is have you kill this. Oh, I forgot! God, I'm such a noob. I have terrain knowledge about forests. I forgot all about that. I was wondering why I still had movement left earlier. Yeah, we can move into forest now without it consuming all my movement. Unfortunately, I had said earlier that if I move someone up a spot into that where that was, that they take a big hit, and then I completely ignored the fact that I said that earlier. We have to wait 3 turns to heal him too, which is really annoying. I would like actually to get the heal off, so we're going to move you here. Oh. We're not going to get a chance to heal our warrior. Oh, we will get a chance to heal the warrior. Okay. That... I'm sorry, by warrior I meant light spearmen. Light infantry. So, let's move you here. Rest. Everyone just rests. Cool. Now we just need this guy to get the kill, so he recovers the most hit points, or he needs to be at least adjacent to our warrior. When our warrior gets the kill. I have no idea how to do this. Let's move you here. Move you back. Darn it! That's the one spot I didn't want you moving into. Can we move away? I would love to have this guy back at full morale. Okay, that's acceptable. This spearman can get a hit point. Ranger can get... Ooh. Range attack. How expensive are you? You're 10 gold per turn? Hit points. Ancient Pyramid. I do like the Ancient Pyramids schematic, but I don't think we have a good place for it at the moment. Oh, and we unlocked the School of High Magic. I think this means that even if we lose the shard, we keep the school. I think. It also lets us build this now on this shard. The Ancient Pyramid, if I recall correctly, doubles the gem income of the province it's built within. I think it can only be built in swamps. I guess we'll find out soon. The Deputy of the Wandering Valley Province informs you a suffocating heat wave has hit these lands for the past several days. If you don't act immediately, the sun will burn up the whole harvest. Perform a ritual to invoke rain. Let's hope we don't get frogs. Deputy of the Toothy Range Province informs you that its statue of an ancient god of luck has appeared in the middle of the city square overnight. This is a very good sign. The people of the province are celebrating and enjoying themselves. So, I think it was you, Dennis, who pointed out that we should always break the statue. So, if we choose... So, I love Eador Genesis New Horizons, but there are some things that are more powerful than other things, even in this game. But on the whole, I really enjoy it, and I feel it's a little more balanced than the base game. I think this encounter was in the base game, and I don't think it was touched in the base game either. I'm mentioning this because this is an instance where there's a proper thing to do. I'm sorry. Let me just describe what happens. If we arrange a proper festival, the population mood here could be improved. The orcs will be quiet instead of discontent. But there's a chance that it detonates the statue, that it is a trap, and people die, the population takes a hit, and they get really angry with you. All for $100. We could break the statue. It's the work of our enemies, in which case they become a little more discontent, but it's not a very long period of time. We could, however, by breaking the statue as well, get treasure. The treasure will be very powerful treasure, or at least it's better than low-level stuff. It's mid to high-level stuff, if I recall correctly. Or we could do what I used to do, which is always just say these are all stupid superstitions and not do anything. Let's break the statue. Okay, so didn't get any treasure. The orcs are back to being a bit angry at us. Ralcor, let's fight some dead servants with you. Clarine, you keep exploring there. We continue to upgrade pubs to taverns. And we'll build the Tanner store. Gives us access to belts. One of the local lords has been defeated and is no longer an obstacle in your quest to seize this shard. Someone has punched out of their starting province and reached and defeated another Astral Master. Potentially. Okay, we have 3 and while searching for treasures, the hero Ralcor has approached an ancient temple. This old shrine only seemed abandoned from afar. Its guards have noticed the uninvited guest and are preparing for battle. 3 enemies. Black Knight, Bone Spearman. There will be 2 Bone Spearmen and 1 Black Knight. Ralcor is like, this is very easy. I agree, but you're also the only one who can do it, Ralcor. It's worth the trouble for you to do it. Attack. As with the knight, we need to kill this. So that's our target. Maybe we can earn like a ranged defense medal on one of my spearmen if we're careful. Oh, well, that's awkward. I wasn't expecting him to cast it on this guy. Let's pull him back. Okay, in we go. We have to kill this guy first. He's the most dangerous thing here, so And our warrior can handle him. Now we can heal our warrior. And kill the spearman. +1 counterattack or resistance +1? Let's grab counterattack. Garbage. Another Summon Nature Scroll. An Iron Ring. 187 bucks and 22 gems. This wasn't a good reward. That's also all the encounters here. And I feel like, everyone, we should stop here. Let's do one more turn. But since we just received a message about that someone was eliminated, that's kind of an ominous way to end the video, I feel. So we will end the video here at the end of this turn. Oh. A medium is a merc. She's not very good. She's okay, but she's not gonna really help me against a battle with the bandits. Let's see. How could I upgrade her? Oh, I'm not allowed to... Can I check? It's not going to be a good pick. I want some sort of beefy melee unit or a sniper for the battle, not her. So then maybe we don't even go back home. How's recruitment holding up? Could just march over here and fight giant slugs and druids again. And the monster catchers. Let's do that. And Clarine still explores. We upgrade another tavern, pub to a tavern. At home. I don't need any of those buildings. We'll, I guess, well... Let's hold on to our cash for, well, a turn. I'm going to be going for the bandits in the next video, so I think we wait for that before we build units that require silver. Okay, so let's stop here, guys. Let's stop here. So let's take a look at what's ongoing. So Ralcor's almost level 12. Actually, how close? Maybe if I just explore with him, he hits level 12. Which might be a better use of his time than going here and doing a battle. I think I see a sliver of bar, which is not quite on the edge, which means that I have to explore 2 or 3 turns. So no, we'll go here and do a fight with Ralcor. Okay, let's do the summary again. So, we started playing the game. It's been amazing. We've secured the first tier of provinces. Ralcor's strong enough that he could probably start taking second tiers, but I would like the dwarves as allies, so I'm going to hold off attacking them. I think we get him to level 12. We look for a decent unit as for the mercs, and then we throw him against the bandits and hopefully he wins. It's turn 49. So we've almost played 50 turns so far. We have entered now the mid portion of the game. We did that arguably at turn 40. We have 2 heroes at the moment, which is pretty decent. We were off to a rough start. It took us a bit because of lack of funds due to an early event. We reverted time once, which is awkward because I hate stepping into the past. But we didn't do it to stop myself from losing a hero or losing a battle. We did it because I got the event results wrong. I wanted him to be a shop, but chose the wrong thing to start with. How about that? I'll remember that for the future. we've lost one of the people on this shard has already been defeated, and it was the local lord, which is what I expected. The bad news is this means one of these other Astral Masters now has that territory. We haven't seen anyone show up yet, and no one has reached out to us, which makes it sound like we're still somewhat secure. We've finished all my tier 1 unit structures. We have not really delved too deep in any other for any of my other buildings. We've only committed to 2 of the shops and only 1 spell school so far. Given the spells we have, we can probably safely... Okay, I'll babble a little too much. Okay, so things are looking acceptable. I'm hoping, once again, next turn, we can defeat the bandits, get the axe, return it to the dwarves. They'll join us as allies, and then we can get both these prophets joining us for free. And we'll be able to purchase dwarves for our armies. Okay, and that will end it for this video, guys. Thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Take care, everyone.